going to crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game!
Oh my god! The ball lands!
And he will finally go down! The Okeanos will take this game! Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance!
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game!
Oh my god! The ball lands!
And he will finally go down! The Okeanos will take this game! Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance!
crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
to crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
to crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
Welcome back everybody to the Grand Esports 2026 hosted by Comtus. Today we'll be having Group C of the Grand Esports 2026 regional qualification for the English-speaking countries in Southeast Asia, alright? So just an overview of the Grand Esports tournament itself. Basically the top 2 players from each group will emerge and move forward to the regional final, which is gonna be happening on the 21st of June. So mark down your calendars, alright? And the top 2 players then will be heading to the offline grand finals of the Grand Esports 2026 held in Hanoi, Vietnam. So very interesting. The grand finals will be held offline on the 7th of July in Hanoi, Vietnam. And they will be representing the English-speaking countries of Southeast Asia, challenging the other top 2 qualifiers from the Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand region itself, alright? So far, we do have Blackpink Roy and Hetrika coming out on top in Group A, and also Jin Yao and Magnum Phoenix locking in their spots from Group B itself into the regional final round. And it is all to play for, as well as the prize pool, as you can see over here, is huge, alright? So all of the players moving onwards to the grand finals of the Grand Esports 2026 will stand a chance to compete for a total prize pool of 4,500 USD, together with great outgame and in-game rewards as well, like the awesome Zeratul statue figurine, as you can see in the screen over here. So it's a 1/9 scale Zeratul figurine, really good details on it. So very excited to see who is gonna be winning this tournament, alright? So for today, we have actually some very interesting players coming in as well. Yeah. Oh, sorry. The grand finals will be held on the 11th of July. Sorry about that. Yep. So wrong. Okay. 11th of July 2026. Okay. So for today, Group C, we have another 8 players fighting it out for the top 2 spots. Okay. So, a lot of big names once again. Blackhearted, Minimoni, Zenitsu, Dan Sakai, Tier, Zan769, Granzi, and Jose. Alright, all these players are really well versed in their RTA. And also, the beauty of this competition format itself for the esports tournament will be based on playoffs using the Challenge Arena Battle Mode. So, it means that there's not gonna be any rune gaps, and it heavily depends on the skill and knowledge of the player of all the monsters, synergy, and runes when it comes to drafting, and all matches will be a best of 5. So here are the brackets for today. We have 4 quarterfinal matches over here. The first one will be Blackhearted and Minimoni. I think no introduction needed on Blackhearted. This guy has been really staple in the past few years. Every tournament he also participates, things like the Magnificent 4 Cup. Of course, he is one of those players where he relies a little bit on his LD picks, but with the Challenge Arena mode, we'll see whether he's able to counter pick with the normal RGB units and whatever monster box that they get randomly, the 14 units, every game is gonna be different, right? So we'll see what kind of combinations he's gonna go for. And also, Minimoni, never really seen this person play in tournaments yet, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, all these players are really good in either Challenge Arena because they are qualified from it. So probably one of the Goliaths in Challenge Arena mode itself, right? So you can see the rankings as well. Black-Hearted, definitely a G3 player, so he should have very good knowledge, and we are definitely gonna be hitting right in for the first best of 5 between Black-Hearted and Minimoni 22-9. So as we can see here, there's no LDNet 5 picks. However, Black-Hearted does have the Gapsu, so he's gonna be going for it right off the bat because Gapsu, in a way, hard counters the Tetsuya. Alright, so going for the Singza as well. So what will Minimoni do here? When you open up with the Singza and Gapsu, it means that you're going very heavy single target kind of units. So Annabelle here makes a lot of sense. AoE slow debuff as well as the armor break. Gapsu can't really cleanse all the debuffs away. So Black-Hearted will be going for the self-cleansing Chow. Okay, Chow is looking really hot here as well. So if the ban is on to the righty, it means that it's gonna be a little bit tough for Minimoni to deal against that. Tsarion is fitted into. So Tsarion also will counter the passive of the Tetsuya. Shiho will be picked up. So Annabelle's Shiho damage output is pretty decent. Could potentially one-shot the Chow as well. So last pick, it would be that Win Zenitsu. And last but not least, Black-Hearted will be locking in the Josephine as well, because tons of stuns coming out from Minimoni's end. And from the looks of things here, I think it's just gonna be a righty Chow ban. Or maybe even the Tsarion. Or Gapsu, you know, you remove the healer of the team. But how are you gonna deal against the Chow, alright? If the Zenitsu dies very early on, it's gonna be tough because Tsarion can just remove the passive of that unit. So here, Shiho will be able to stun probably onto the Tsarion. Yep, and he gets it. However, now, Shiho got counter stun up instead, and Josephine will be able to apply the provoke. So do you go for a stun here, try to reduce the attack bar of the Tsarion, or going for the Singza also works perfectly fine. Annabelle getting counter stun up as well. So that is big damage done onto the Tsarion. Huge crit by that Win Zenitsu. So another round of Eagle getting the stun onto the Singza. Josephine needs a passive though. As you can see, right? Without the additional turn from Josephine, she's not doing too much. She's only always good when she procs into... there we go. So now she has the shield again. And Tsarion getting this very important violent proc here. He's definitely able to Oblivion up something. So going for the Tetsuya as well. And this normal attack should do it. The dots are gonna secure the kill unless Annabelle violent procs out of the stun right now. It's gonna be huge if he can sustain that unit. Win Zenitsu getting the additional turn. Now starting to work onto the Singza. So Annabelle without any procs, Tetsuya is definitely gonna go down towards the dot. 5% damage, definitely sufficient right there. And Annabelle is in trouble as well, alright? So tons of stuns onto the side of Minimoni. Black-Hearted will be able to apply the pressure. Definitely bringing down the Annabelle here. And in a way, it's Win Zenitsu against the wall now though. It's gonna be tough. So Chow here is looking really hot. There's gonna be more damage output. Shiho, as we know, is very squishy, getting stun up once again. And the unit is on Swift, so you cannot rely him on getting a Violent proc. It all depends on that Wind unit right here. So doing huge damage onto the Singza. Black-Hearted is on a timer though. Thankfully he got the provoke off though. So this unit probably doesn't stand a chance now. Passive is popped. And that's gonna be the Chow. Every poke damage counts, and it's 1-0 towards Black-Hearted. So I think in a way this draft has been pretty nice on both sides. I think Mini Boni picks were pretty decent. It's just that, yeah, I think maybe bringing down the Tessarian after that, moving onwards to the Chow would have been slightly better in that sense. Yeah, the Chow was a little bit too hard to deal with. And also a little bit unlucky where the Annabelle didn't get proc out of the stun. Yeah, needed to at least get the second skill off. The Ghost Prayer, you know. Needed one of the heals. And then I think he should have that win actually. So this time, both ends has one LD Nat 5 pick. However, we haven't really seen like Maximilian popping off in this tournament so far. So we'll see whether Mini Moni is gonna go for it. So opening up with the Layla here. Layla and probably the Fire White Tiger Master later on is gonna be okay. Wusa will be picked first. So going for an immunity user. Black-Hearted is going for the old school Chandra, Vela, and the Hey Gang. So tons of buffs on their end, and Hey Gang is going to protect the team so much. So very heavy water lineup coming out from Mini Moni's and the Chow and Annabelle. So Black-Hearted with this Dinah pick, I think Dinah and Singza works pretty well. But going for the Light Tanjiro instead. Okay, so there's some sort of ignore defense-ish, but it's not that much of a damage from the second skill. We've seen roughly around like 20k only, right? So win Zenitsu here at the end as well. Okay, bands are locked in. It's gonna be the Layla band as well as the Valadrol. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit scary for Mini Moni's end. The Dinah might actually go crazy here, right? Yeah, Dinah is looking really good here because there's 3 water units on the side of Mini Moni. And all Black-Hearted needs to do here is to just go all in onto that Wind Zenitsu, right? You know, the Wind Twinning Slasher. So slow debuff applied onto the Chow. Strip and stunning the most important unit, the Wusa. Now, branding will be applied as well as the provoke. Wusa, however, gets the additional turn and is able to put up the immunity for the entire team. However, now Diana, do you go greedy here? Do you transform? Play some dots. Okay, no, playing it safe this time. So Annabelle with the glancing is gonna be a little bit tough to land the debuff, so healing up is the right option. Now, huge stuns onto 2. And Chow will be able to go into town onto the Chandra right now. Diana will be able to transform here and potentially strip that Chilin Slasher away from all the immunity and shield. No additional turn on the Diana, however, got it onto the Chandra instead. So very low on health already, this Wind Zen. Armor break applied onto 3. Diana needs to pop off right now. I think here you kinda need to go for it. Like you go for the transformation and try to just play some dots. Hopefully you don't pop the passive. Oh. There might be some clean fit issue right here. Hold up. Small hiccup right now. Give me a moment here, guys. Okay, we are back. Sorry about the slight hiccup right there. So now, it's 3v3. The Wind Zenitsu is dead. However, it's gonna be really tough for Minimoni to bring down this Diana, right? I think here you kinda need to just go all in onto the Chao because Chao is a damage dealer. There's gonna be the ignore defense here. Big damage done onto the Chao. However, Diana, the Chao didn't go greedy. For me, I would have actually just tried to like justice that Diana at that human form. Because human form means that the HP situation on it is half. So another additional turn from the Light Tanjiro, getting the glancing. Wusa might be able to sustain the Chao a little bit longer. So getting the heal. But I think Chao is in trouble. There's gonna be the ignore defense again. So big damage and able to bring down the Chao. 2v2, 2 water units against the Diana though. This is not looking good for Minimoni. That is for sure. Because the Light Tanjiro can also self-sustain, you know. There's gonna be a little bit of heals coming in from the third skill when it's on cooldown. Diana here will be able to just go crazy with the inevitable wound. So slow debuff will be applied this time. I think here you just send it, right? You send your third skill. You need it to be on cooldown. So Wusa needs the proc. Did not get it. Diana here will be able to cleanse the slow debuff. As well as the armor break. Yeah, this is not looking good for Minimoni. Ooh, 24,000. As time goes by, the ignore defense does so much damage. And it's 2-0. So, I think Black-Hearted this time, in terms of his drafting, really on point. The Diana pick was huge. And I think Minimoni kinda needed to like force ban that unit. You can't let a Diana when you're going like 3 water picks on your end, you know. The Diana just eats the whole team alive. Alright. So, will this be a potential 3-0 sweep coming up from Black-Hearted? We will see here. So looking at the options. Alright, Singzer is a very good opening. And it means that Black-Hearted doesn't have the Josephine. So Singzer is gonna be working wonders here. Black-Hearted going for the Fire Inosuke. As well as the Annabelle. So big AoE damage output with Provoke. There's armor break to be applied on Black-Hearted's units as well. So Trix and Josephine Heigang will be placed on the side of Black-Hearted. Do you go for a Veladro though? Layla is pretty decent here as well. So there's a lot of AoE damage coming out from Black-Hearted. Tons of controls too. You know, slow debuff plus provoke. You literally can't do anything for like 2 turns. It's gonna take a while for you to get the attack bar as well. So Chandra and Maximilian. This Maximilian is very interesting because at the end of the day, you're only having one AoE strip in the form of Tricks. Ooh, I don't know about this. And we know Maximilian is super squishy as well. So Layla and the Tricks will be banned here. So once again, the top 2 players from Group C will be joining Hachuka, Blackpink Roy, Jinyao and Magnum Phoenix in the regional final round happening on the 21st of June. And the top 2 players then will be heading to the offline grand finals of the Grand Esports 2026 held in Hanoi, Vietnam on the 11th of July. So Annabelle here will be able to send it. Huge armor breaks landed. And Diana will be able to just go for the inevitable wound, but placing the shield first instead. Going for the safer route. Now, glancing applied onto everybody. This Maximilian is in trouble. So Josephine here doing Josephine things, getting the additional turn to have the passive up again. So Heigang this time does not want to stun, but unfortunately there's Josephine. Gotta cut in between again. So Annabelle here with a full heal, getting the additional turn. Dinah will be able to transform right now. Aiming the Singzer definitely, because you do not want to get countered by that unit. Counter stun when you're on the pony form. I mean, the human form is gonna be pretty detrimental, right? So Heigang here will be able to control the Singzer a little bit longer. With this inevitable wound, Singzer is definitely gonna go down because of that armor break. But playing a little bit greedy this time on the Dinah. Going for the big damage onto the Maxi. So huge stuns. Is that the play though? So Annabelle resisting the provoke. Ooh, the additional turn. Might be a little bit greedy on the side of Black-Hearted, not finishing off that Singzer in time. It means that now there's gonna be the hug placed onto the Maxi and potential slow debuff. We do know Chandra is on Bio proc, right? It has Bio runes for the Challenge Arena mode. So Singzer is gonna go down here, big stun onto the Dinah. Now, if you're that Maxi, there's gonna be the heal. Oh, Maxi with the glancing though. Yeah, you can't really do much here. Probably should have just sent the third skill because nothing to lose anyways, you're gonna go down. And it's a 3-0 sweep for Black-Hearted. So really strong performance here. I think in terms of drafting, Minimoni's third round was actually a little bit lackluster. I think there were probably no synergy because in one sense you want to go for single target, things like the Josephine and the Singzer, and then you opt for things like Maximilian, which kinda doesn't synergize with the team. Although it's nice with tricks, but obviously when you're just picking one AoE stripper on your team, that unit is definitely just gonna get banned out, right? So unfortunately no tricks in the field. I guess Chandra could be replaced by something else that provides AoE strip as well. So it is what it is. It's a 3-0 sweep for Black-Hearted. And for our next match, we do have Zenitsu up against Dan Sakai. Alright, so Dan Sakai, I remember this guy is also pretty good in the RTA scene. So we'll see what kind of things he's gonna be cooking up. Zenitsu is also, I guess, pretty good in Challenge Arena. Never seen this person before, but hopefully we get to see some very interesting picks and some decent combinations with the 14 units that they get every single time, right? So once again, the competition format, this esports tournament will be based on playoffs using the Challenge Arena battle mode. It means that there's no rune gaps, alright? No rune gaps involved, only skill decides, alright? Skill and knowledge of the player. So I think for the players in Group C and D, they definitely have a little bit more time to prepare. And I'm pretty certain that they've already done their homework, you know, like checking out all the unit runes, things like that. What is gonna scale well with each other. So far, I think in terms of the LD, Nat 5, probably the best unit would be Light the Big, right? I think we did see a Magnum Phoenix playing really well, drafting really well with the Light the Big team. Whenever you pick that unit, you want some sort of single target healer, passive of some sort. Things like Gapsu works really well with it. So here we go. Dan Sakai, and actually his name is Zeranitsu. Not Zenitsu. Zeranitsu. Okay, here we go. Oh, Dan Sakai got the dream picks here, boys and girls. And he's gonna be opening up with the Ereshon. However, I feel like Ereshon in the Challenge Arena battle mode, his win rate has been pretty meh. Never really seen this unit win, you know. So Zeranitsu will be opening up with the Velagel and the Heigang. Then Sakai opting for the Light the Big as well as the Fire White Tiger Master. So Tsarion and Chao will be picked up. So Oblivion is gonna be good. Oh, then Sakai's lineup is actually pretty strong. Because now you do have the AoE Armor Break. And you can even also apply the Kovarchi in. However, Shizuka might be the better choice because there's gonna be AoE Oblivion back onto Zeranitsu's corner if the Tsarion is not banned out. And it's gonna be the Josephine right at the end as well. So I think if Dan Sakai is to ban something here, either the Heigang or the Vela, right? Heigang is gonna be like super strong against Dan Sakai's team. Zeranitsu, however, needs to probably deter Anavel or Shizuka. I think one of those. Or do you just ban the Arashon? You know, remove the shipper. Oh, it's gonna be the Anavel ban and the Chao. So a little bit of protection from the Shizuka here with the soul protection. Ooh, this Light the Big is gonna be surviving for pretty long, alright? So if you're the Arashon here, I think opting for the normal attack makes sense. And you can just go crazy onto the Tsarion. So big damage done already. Shizuka here, however, do you send the immunity up? I don't think so because that's Heigang moving soon. So everything on Dan Sakai's end is moving first. No speed lead on Zeranitsu's end. And Heigang is also holding on to the second skill strip. So not opting for any glancing yet or potential despair stun. And Sanctuary will be applied. Josephine has to control the Shizuka. Gets it. And Light the Big is in trouble right now. With Oblivion intact. He's gonna be dropping dead soon. With the punishment once again. Now, if you strip, you're gonna give the opponent the attack bar. Hopefully you don't stun as well. Okay, so Josephine here will be able to move. Light the Big goes down, gets the additional turn, and stunning off that Fire Inosuke. Getting Oblivion up once again. Oh, this is not looking hot for Dan Sakai. So, Shizuka needs to get a proc here. Did not get it. Yeah, because the provoke was prolonged once again on that unit. Resistance not looking hot. This Shizuka is on 100 res, I believe. So not resisting the Josephine, which is really unfortunate. Now, provoke landed, but yeah, the unit goes down. Additional turn, all things in nature, but a little bit too late. I think that is a little bit too late here. You lost 2 of your damage dealers. And you don't really have heals as well. Velagel with the Sanctuary seals the deal, and it's 1-0 to Zeranitsu. Wow. Actually, a really interesting match right there. So as you can see, Light the Big doesn't synergize well with any like AoE kind of skills, things like that. I think you kind of needed to ban the Heigang, right? Because on one hand, yeah, Heigang fully hard counters your team. If you ban the Heigang, you could have just sent your Arashon's 3rd skill. But yeah, it is what it is though. Yeah, when you're going for like AoE attacks, AoE strips and whatnot, you have to just remove that Heigang. No other way around it, you know. So here we go, round 2 of this best of 5 between Zeranitsu and Dan Sakai, opening up with the Water Gojo. Very interesting. So what's a Gojo pick? Do you go for something like a Riley? Get some heals. Okay. Another immunity which is also decent is the Velagel. So double fire on the side of Zeranitsu, the Tricks and Tetsuya. And then Sakai this time is gonna go for the Heigang. So locking in the Tessarion as well, because there's tons of passive units on the side of Zeranitsu this time. The Josephine, the Tetsuya, the Werner as well. Tricks too, you know? So one Tessarion is gonna be able to like lock down a lot of units. So going for the Wind Robo instead. Oh, changing it into a Chiwu. Oh, Zeranitsu's lineup is so scary. Because Dan Sakai does not have any answers towards it at the moment. You don't have speed leader. So even if you go for something like a Shiho, you can't really outspeed, I guess. Banning off the Valajo here. Ooh. I think the ban should have actually been on to the Heigang, right? But we'll see. We'll see. There's gonna be a little bit of pushbacks from the Chiwu as well. And with the speed leader too. So everything on the side of Dan Sakai is gonna be a little bit slow. Heigang's passive is not gonna be helping the cause of this Tessarion and Chao too. So here, giving the attack bar for the Songzang Lao. He can't really send the Cloud yet. Had to go for the Dark Monkey one. There's gonna be strips all around. However, Tricks resisting the strip coming out from Heigang. Tetsuya goes down right off the bat. Oh, that's not good. Werner did some pretty decent damage. Now, Summon Clouds will be applied. Big stuns. And once again, the Chao and Tessarion is moving soon. Oh, big damage onto the Tricks. The Tessarion moving next. Do you kill off the Chiwu? Or Oblivion up the Werner? Yep, that is the better play. So then Sakai looking really nice now. Because with this Chiwu here, yeah, apart from the strip, it's not gonna be doing much. Justice will be applied. Yeah, Werner now without any passive, it's not gonna be doing good damage. He scales really well with the defense buff. And his armor broken now too. How are you dealing against that Chao? Chao is going to 1v3 here if all the units on Dan Sakai's end dies. The normal attack here should... Oh, not able to do it just yet. Now, slow debuff applied onto the Chao. This might be the comeback for Zeranitsu. Because Heigang is still surviving by the skin of his teeth. Now, push back. Good damage done onto the Chao here. However, with the additional turn though, able to heal up a little bit. This Tricks, can he survive? He can't, and it's pretty much GG. Yeah, Chiwu doesn't win against the Chao, right? 2 additional turns every single time as well. So that is going to lock 1 victory for Dan Sakai. Yeah, Chao has been like pretty strong in counter picking so far. Most of the people does not have any answers towards it. I still prefer, I guess, the Wind Robo instead of the Chiwu pick, I guess, because if you're not planning to ban off the Heigang, right? Yeah, you need some sort of unit which can like reduce the attack bar of the opponent a lot and not potentially stripping them, like stunning them as well. So Wind Robo was always a very good option when you're dealing against Heigang if you're not planning to ban out that unit. So this time, Dan Sakai will be getting first pick. Do we see his Ereshon opening again? This time, taking the Chandra. So Zeranitsu opening up with 2 wind units. Oh, I don't really like Diana very early on here. But Righty makes sense. There's gonna be tons of heals, immunity for the entire team. So Singza is also okay. Kanal, alright. And we do see this Fire Inosuke once again. With the Tessarion though. That's actually a very interesting Tsarion. Because there's only one passive on the side of Dan Sakai at the moment. So do you really need the Tsarion in? That is the question. So it's gonna be the Shizuka and the Layla right at the end for Dan. And Zeranitsu, what do you do here? Okay, Josephine is nice. So Josephine counter the first 3 units of Dan Sakai's lineup. Do you just ban off the Layla here? Oh, it's gonna be a pretty tough ban. Because on one hand, you do not want to get like slowed by the Layla, things like that. But you do have Josephine to like provide shield. Shizuka is gonna be super annoying though. So Riley, no heals on the side of Zeranitsu now. And Dan does not have the Layla. 2 water units to deal against that Dyna. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but doable. Alright, so Trick of Water, slow debuff applied onto the 2 fire units. Just gonna be sending every single third skill here for Dan. No provokes landed onto the Shizuka. Is the Dyna gonna transform? Or do you just go for the stun? Try to stun with normal attack. Did not get it. There's another chance in life here. But this time placing the shield. So all things in nature. Josephine is in trouble now. Oh, he's aiming the Dyna first. So big counter stun from the Singza. Hug will be applied onto the monkey right now. And Chandra with the normal attack, you know, he doesn't really care about elemental disadvantage because it's gonna be a guaranteed crit every single time. So monkey here. Another big damage output onto the Dyna. So Josephine now will be in trouble. Provoke landed onto the Tsarion here. More slow debuff. This Josephine is not moving. Oh, look at that. The Chandra is not taking any damage. So Josephine here did not get the stun onto the Chandra. Singza will still be able to apply the armor break. And there's gonna be big punches coming in. I think here you just want to hug your Singza every single time. So another round of additional turn. Lightning Monkey 1 to bring down the Josephine. And it's not looking good for Zeranitsu. So Dan Sakai making a really good comeback now. He lost the first match. Resetted his mind. And it's 2-1 now. So Dan Sakai looking really good. The Shizuka pick was actually awesome, you know. I think like on the side of Zeranitsu, he didn't have any answers towards things like the Shizuka AoE. Yeah. Very hard to deal with, you know. There's gonna be hug placed. Singza is gonna be so annoying, you know. Getting all the counter stuns and whatnot. The Fire Inosuke literally did not do anything, by the way. The passive, you know. Passive not working. So a little bit unfortunate there. Alright, so this will be the 4th match between Zeranitsu and Dan Sakai, and it's gonna be starting right now. Do we see a 3-1 victory, or can Zeranitsu make a comeback here as well? So this time, 1 LD pick'ems on both sides. So opening up with the Valadrol. Oh, Dan Sakai has a really strong combination here. A lot of options for AoE attack. So, he's gonna go for the Water Warner first, aka the Gojo, as well as the Layla. So 2 strips locked in. And if you're Zeranitsu, I think the Dyna Hey Gang makes a lot of sense. Okay, Singzer is also really good. A little bit uncertain about this Tessarion pick, but we'll see whether it's gonna be working out well for him later on. So Tessarion here might be fitted in, going for the Song Zhanglao as well. And Zoranitsu is gonna finalize his draft with the Hey Gang. Do we actually see things like Tetsuya? Tetsuya is also really nice against all the AoE attacks coming up from Dan. And there's just so many like passive counters on the side of Zoranitsu. A Wind Robo instead. Okay. Very interesting Wind Robo at the end. Because on one hand, your Wind Robo moves, right? But where is your damage? You know, if Dyna is like ban out, or the Hey Gang. The Hey Gang Robo is literally not gonna be doing much damage. And there's 2 fire units that is gonna be hard to bring down on the side of Dan. So the Inosuke will be removed. Speed leader on Zoranitsu's side. So even if you move first with the Wind Robo, yeah, you get your strip. After that, you kinda need to lay out the armor break coming out from the Singzer or the Villaggio first, and Dyna has to go like really crazy with the inevitable wound, right? So also there's gonna be a little bit of good stuns from the Robo itself. So we see whether he can actually like full control somebody into killing off on turn 1. So getting the full strip. Push back onto 3. Yeah, just gonna be sending the stuns here. Getting the Tessarion AoE. He got everyone. Now, punishment should be applied. I think... Oh, playing it safe though. Okay, never mind. Calculated. He was gonna get the additional turn. So, you need to kill off the Layla or the Werner first. So I think going for the Layla makes sense. It's gonna be a little bit squishy here. Dyna with the inevitable wound is gonna bring down this unit for sure. Alright. So Zoranitsu looking really good now. So Monkey getting the additional turn though. Big stuns. Werner. I think you kinda need to all in the Dyna here. So armor break applied onto the Song Zhanglao. However, he procs out of the stun again. Wow. Tessarion is moving next. No stun from the Monkey. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, you gotta bring down the Dyna first. So there's gonna be another round of pushbacks here a little bit. However, you cannot really control the Werner. He's always gonna get the attack bar rolling. Yeah, you cannot push him back. Now Monkey. Yeah, armor break applied. This is gonna be a really close match though. I think the Tessarion needs to go a little bit big here. But unfortunately, no violent proc. So this time, resisting the stun. Song Zhanglao is actually still surviving here. If he procced out of the stun again, imagine. Okay, nope, not this time. The Blade Crush to bring down the Dark Monkey. Immunity will be applied onto the side of Zoranitsu. And with this armor break onto the Tessarion, it's not really looking good for Dan. Finally, he got the Oblivion off onto the Singzer. And able to bring it down with the additional turn. So, 2v2. Wind Robo. Oh, Tessarion's still surviving here. With the additional turn. Hold up. The Tessarion proccing into one more hit onto the Robo might actually come in clutch. You see here? The Water Gojo kills off that unit. And how is this Veladro gonna win? There's no way. With this stun, yeah, you can Sanctuary up, but you need to just go all in with the damage. And he's gonna be getting so much attack bar every single time he hits. So removing the defense buff. Getting stun up on that Vela. However, another additional turn though. No armor break applied this time. It means the damage output from the Werner is gonna be so big. And the Veladro will not be able to survive here. 3-1 victory towards Dan Sakai. So congratulations to him. He's gonna be moving onwards into the semifinals. And I believe he's gonna be fighting Black-Hearted later on. So the first two quarterfinal matches are done. And next up, we're gonna be seeing Tears up against Zen769, alright? So far, actually, a lot of, like, really fun, interesting matches. A lot of back and forth, you know? I think that match there, if the Tsarion didn't get one more hit on it, I think the Robo could have survived a little bit longer, able to cycle quicker with the stun, and I don't think the Werner survives. Yeah, you know? Works both ways. Yeah, one more hit. The Tsarion was literally last HP, man. 1 HP right there to do a little bit more damage. Not able to bring it down in time. Unlucky. Alright. So, next up. Tears. This guy, I believe, is my guildmate in Asia server, right? Yeah, Insula Aventum. And he's gonna be up against Zen769 here. We'll see what kind of... So far, like, in terms of the picks, right? We haven't really seen, like, Arashon popping off. Once again, the only time Arashon was picked just now, and it was an L. Because you don't ban Heigang, and you literally cannot use your combination. So, we'll see what kind of openings these two players will do this time, alright? Looking at their monster box. Okay. Going for the Singza. Tears is gonna lock that in. And Zen769 going for the Tetsuya and Riley. So locking those two in is the Josephine and Heigang. So Josephine to counter the Tetsuya stun, Heigang providing some sort of AoE strip. Do you want to ban off the Riley though? That is the question. Because from the looks of things here, Tears does not have good damage output yet. Zan is gonna go for the Carnal and the Annabelle. Chow, I think, is a no-brainer here. Fitting in the Veladro. Heigang Veladro is always gonna be really strong together. Alright then, 10 seconds for Zan to lock in his last pick. Do you go for... He doesn't really have good options though to deal against Chow. Okay, Layla is nice. So you don't really need to ban Chow here. Although Josephine is gonna be like so annoying. You need to remove either the Heigang or the Josephine, I think, you know? Because there's gonna be tons of buffs on the side of Tears. And Heigang is just gonna be cleansing every single time there's debuffs placed on his end. Yeah, I think breaking up one of those combinations is gonna be really important. So removing the Heigang here as well as Layla. I think that is the best play that he can do for the draft here. And he needs to like slowly wait for Veladro's Sanctuary to be off. Although there's gonna be Tetsuya to like steal some buffs on the side of Tears. But he's on a timer as well, you know, because Chow's damage is gonna be really good. Every single Justice counts. However, Riley and Annabelle to provide heals. Oh my god, the Annabelle. Right off the bat, sleeping and giving the turn to the Josephine. So here, there's gonna be a potential control onto the Tetsuya. I don't think you send the third skill yet, right? You might get counter stun instead. But he's just gonna go for it. So Bellagio here will be able to apply the Sanctuary, and Chao now with the Justice doesn't care about your shield. So Armor Break even applied here. Oh, it's not looking hot for Zan. Riley needs to cleanse. Yeah, no other way around it. So no stun yet onto the Tetsuya. Oh, that monkey though. Oh my god, what a premium Singzer right there. He's landing all the armor breaks onto a fire unit and getting the crits in too. And Eval, no choice but to heal up. There's no more cleanse on the side of Zen for a while. Look at that counter stun. Singzer is doing God's work here. Oh my god. So, Kanal with additional turn. Do you just send the SWAT rain? Nah, he's not doing it. You're gonna be giving the Josephine the shield once again, so no point. So Riley proccing here as well. Next turn, she does have the Valiant Boar Soul, the third skill. So he needs all the cleanse that he can get, because there's gonna be another round of armor break here. And Chao, there's no stopping this Chao. There's gonna be Justice too, you know. Look at that crit once again. Man, this monkey. Okay. Sayonara to that Tetsuya. Yep, no way he's gonna survive that. And now, you lose your only stripper. What are you gonna do about that? There's gonna be provokes here up, basically placed onto the counter. So 2 turns. Bellagio next turn does have the Sanctuary up. Animal needs to get a sleep proc. Getting counter stun instead. Look at that monkey once again. So Justice. Riley does have a heal, but to no avail. You do not have strips. Once that Sanctuary is up, it's pretty much game over. Everything on the side of Tears is still very healthy. So attack power 20% increase. Josephine here doing really good damage once again with the additional turn. Now Sanctuary will be applied and Chao will be moving. There's gonna be Justice again, I believe. Oh no, next turn. There we go. 2 turns every time. Yeah, literally now, I think this counter is just like a meat shield. Can't do much here. Starting to work onto the Singzer a little bit, but I think a little bit too late as well. No armor break this time. So, punishment applied. No cleanse from the Riley too. And it's gonna be GG. So 2v4. Endeavor and Riley against the wall though. Wow. The armor break applied from that Bella. You only got one more chance here. I guess you just send it. But yeah, like I said, no damage. Chao is just free reign. It's so hard to deal against Chao nowadays in the challenge arena, right? I think his win rate has been like super high. I think Tears is even pressing the auto button. Everything's moving so fast. And it's 1-0 towards Tears. Alright. So, once again, nobody has answers towards a Chao. Chao too good? Yeah, you know, you look at the runes of this Chao, right? I remember it's like really crazy. It has like what, 100 crit rate, very high crit damage. Yeah, I'm just checking it out. Crit damage is standard, right? But you can see the HP and the attack is like really high, and the speed too. So plus 161, even. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be speed tick 5 with speed lead, right? Yeah, so this Chao is gonna be moving so much. and packs a punch every justice he does. So this time, picks are locked in already. We do have 2 LD picks on both ends. So we'll see what Zen wants to do here. Do you go for a Wusa? You know, Wusa Ragdoll is always nice. Tears here going very heavy water this time. So the Annabelle, Josephine, Werner. Ooh. I think here you just need to send the Win Zenitsu and Dinah, right? Win Zenitsu, Dinah, Preiji, Ben last pick. I guess that's his only play. Oh, he's going for a water root. Very interesting. Alright, so Chao obviously a very strong pick. Tasarian will be placed right at the end. So Tasarian first ban. It means that it's gonna be removing the Wusa, I guess. You do not want immunity on the side of Sand side. Oh my god, this Tasarian is gonna be doing so much work. Because he's not gonna be dying that easily, right? Yeah, starting on turn 1. You can strip. It's gonna be a little bit hard for Zen to apply the armor break onto that unit. Because the normal attack from Tetsuya is gonna be a very low chance to land the armor break itself. Singza, obviously elemental disadvantage, but we've seen Singza doing a lot of good armor breaks onto fire today. So getting the stun, providing the shield for the entire team on the side of Tears. So Josephine here will be able to get the provoke. There's gonna be a full strip coming up from Heigang here. No stun under the Josephine, unfortunately. Now, Annabelle. You have to go for the heal first, I think, because of the glancing. So big stun onto the Josephine this time. I think Werner needs to just get the defense buff normal attack. And that's gonna be the Oblivion applied from the Tasarion now. So getting counter stun. Can this Tetsuya get a violent proc? Shake off from that Oblivion. He can't. So Chao. Normal attack. Yeah, this Tasarion is still very tanky. He needs to wait probably around like 20% attack increase to be able to one-shot with an armor break. So all the debuffs applied on the side of Zan. Oh, this is not looking good. Tasarion even getting the violent proc to shake off from that stun itself. Now, big damage done onto the Tetsuya. He's gonna be dropping dead towards the dot. That's gonna be 5% health. So Singza here, no stun. Oh, this is not looking good for the Chao though. He's starting to work onto the Heigang first. Very interesting choice. Okay, never mind. Shifted the target towards the Chao. Chao goes down. And literally 2v4 without any heals. Monkey against the wall. Tons of stuns to give the Josephine the shield as well. So you can't even break the shield. It's gonna be rough. The Sarah is moving next. Look at the amount of damage the winner did towards that Heigang. Okay, Oblivion is secured onto the monkey and 4v1. Everybody on the side of Tears still full health. Like nothing happened. So 2-0 lead for Tears. Oh, he's playing well. And this time, he has an answer towards a Chao counter pick. So, yeah, you still need to like figure out. Like I said, I think the draft there at the end for Zan, he should have just probably went for some sort of Dinah and Win Zenitsu, you know, the Win Chinin Slasher. Either ban off the last pick on Tier or that Layla, right? Because he went very heavy water on the side of Tears. A Dinah would have been so strong there. So here we go. Do we see a 3-0 sweep coming out from Tears? Or can Zan make a reverse comeback? It's gonna be tough, but definitely doable since the Grand Esports 2026 is based on the Challenge Arena Battle Mode, so no rune gaps are involved. It all depends on your drafting and how you tackle the game. How you time your skills, very important. So this time, Zan will be going for the Tetsuya and the Josephine. Riley Hagang is a very strong combination, by the way. Is he going to be sticking to it? Or is he gonna be removing the Hagang for something like Annabelle? Things like that. You know, Chow is also really decent here. Okay, going for the Annabelle and Hagang. Locking those two in. Alright, 2 win units picked up on the side of Zan. That's a very interesting Chow. It's gonna be the Dyna pick in the end too. If you're Zen, you're just gonna go for Layla, right? I think Layla is like probably the best option in his monster box. Or do you even go for a Tessarion? Bloodroll here is not really a fan of that Vela though. But we'll see. We'll see whether it works out well for Zen. It's gonna be the Chillin Slasher Baron as well as the Dyna. As well as the Chow. So Speed Leader on the side of Zen. Tears only has the Hagang? Do you go Hagang lead? Yeah, attack 50%. It means the Annabelle's heal is gonna be so much stronger. Although the runes of the Challenge Arena Annabelle, the attack is pretty low from what I remember. It's only like plus 340, right? Something like that. But as time goes by, you know, attack power increases. The Annabelle's heal is also gonna be slightly better after that. Yeah, 374. But there's 50% Hagang and also Riley's attack buff. Oh, nothing is gonna die at the side of Tears that easily, right? And this Dyna is definitely gonna go into town onto the Singja. Just gonna go all in. Playing it safe though. He's going for the shield first. Working onto the Tetsuya instead. Okay. Something we don't see too often, right? Because even if Dyna transforms and go for the inevitable wound onto the Singza, the Tetsuya is not gonna be cutting in between. So now, Monkey. Big damage done with the additional turn. Dyna half-life. Annabelle needs to go for the heal soon. Or do you just send it? I think you gotta go for the armor break first, since there's no Sanctuary up yet. Now, stun will be applied onto the Dyna. Gets the cleanse. Can he stun? He gets the stun onto the Bella. That is huge. The Dyna here might be in trouble though. 50% attack bar gain on that Monkey. Ghost Prayer. Almost full health again on the Dyna. Yeah, the Tears lineup, it all revolves 3 supports into 1 Dyna, right? So you need to like sustain as long as possible here. You just send the AoE stun again. It did not get any stuns this time. So Dyna with the immunity, you gotta go for it. So big damage done onto the Singza this time. With the proc as well. That is gonna secure the kill onto the Singza. Wow. He needs to stun the Dyna right now. Failing to do so. due to the glancing. That is huge. Now Veladro might be in trouble as well. He's already down to like half life. So there's gonna be the cleanse once again onto the Dinah this time. Pushback applied onto the Vela. Dinah is moving next. He needed to just normal attack because, you know, glancing is gonna be tough to land the provoke. You're guaranteed crit onto the Dinah here. Yeah, I think Dinah did her work already, honestly. So even if she's stunned up at this form, and even if she dies, it's gonna be tough for Zen to like make a comeback too, you know, because there's no heals. Every poke damage counts. And once again, Girl's Prayer is gonna be applied. However, playing it greedy, going for the AoE armor break first. Giving the attack bar towards this Tetsuya. Riley will be able to heal up a little bit longer for that Dinah to survive. It's looking rough. Looking rough for Zen. Yeah, and that's the beauty of Heigang, you know. Even if you strip, yeah, gets the cleanse. Dinah still full health. Once she transforms back, this game is over. And you can't even shake off from that armor break. Yeah, Dinah is back. Alright. Pretty much GG. The armor break is applied this time. I think here you just go for the immunity, right? Because... okay, never mind. Calculated. With the proc. The big damage done now. That's gonna be heal soon. So here he's just gonna be sending it. Yeah, Josephine did. As well as the Tetsuya. 3-0 sweep from Tears. So congratulations to him. In terms of his drafting, pretty interesting. He always goes for like 3 water to win. However, the opponent was not able to like capitalize on that. Yeah, so it is what it is. Tears moving onwards. 3-0 sweep. So a lot of like one-sided matches so far that we've seen today. And for our last quarter-final match for Group C, we have My Grunzy. Okay, I think once again this player, no introduction needed, has been playing so many tournaments throughout the years as well. And he's gonna be up against Joes too, you know. This guy, pretty strong. I believe from the Philippines, right? And yeah, Grunzy. Back in the day, this guy was a menace in RTA. Really strong. And also, he has one of the best monster boxes deal against like turn 1 lineups. I remember he has things like Nyx with the 1, where he goes for some sort of Karnal, you know, HP leader kind of thing. Even the Nyx also provides HP lead for Arena, right? So, yeah, just falling back towards like turn 2, stalling, you know, play Bruiser, and then at the end of the day, you still manage to win. If I'm not mistaken, he has a Dark Aragon too for normal RTA. But of course, this is a challenge arena battle mode. So here we go. Yep, Joes from the Philippines and Grunzy. I believe those two players are guildmates too. Yeah, we're seeing the same logo. So what will Grunzy open up here? It's gonna be the Annabelle. So about 10 seconds left. Werner pick, as well as the Riley. I think this tricks is not bad. Yeah, you're able to provide strips, a lot of debuffs from that unit. Going for a Singza. Okay, so pivoting a little bit here. So once again, we are gonna be having 2 coupon codes to be given out tonight as well. So make sure to just enjoy the entire stream. Once the code is provided on the screen, make sure to collect it as soon as possible, alright? Because there's gonna be limited redemptions on it. So Joe's is gonna go for the Tetsuya as well as the Hey Gang. What would Granzi do here though? Fire Inosuke. Okay, very interesting Inosuke here. In this context, you know? There's 2 water units. Unless you're already planning to ban off the Hey Gang. Okay, Shizuka right at the end too. Joes with the last pick, Chow. So what will the bans be? Chow is gonna be a menace here. It's gonna be hard to deal with. So 10 seconds left. Hey Gang and Annabelle removed. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure, man. How to kill the Chow? Chow is gonna be a little bit scary here. But you never know. Singza, you know. 1 armor break, 1 additional turn. Then he moves again. 1 armor break, another proc. That unit might go down. However, Werner getting the stun onto the Singza. Very interesting. So also stunning off the tricks. However, additional turn, now able to apply all the debuffs on the side of Joe's. He has to probably just cleanse here. You do not want to get like slow on the Werner, but placing the immunity first. Just very interesting option. I mean, at the end of the day, there's like beneficial block on 2 units. So your Tetsuya here might actually go down. You're already last hit. Yeah, I think you kind of need to like gamble with the Riley trying to cleanse the armor break at least on that Tetsuya. So Tetsuya is already gonna be going down here. So this monkey, oh my, the damage output. Oh, still surviving 1 HP on that Tetsuya. So what will the Riley do here? Going for the 4th skill instead. Yeah, Tetsuya is dead. That is for sure. Now it's Chow against the wall though. Slowly chipping the health of that Shizuka. So soul protection will be applied onto the monkey. Another round of armor break. Chow taking so much damage now. With a beneficial block. Justice. He has to heal up right now. Shizuka is probably gonna go down over here. Oh, not yet. And once again, damage applied onto the Chow. Getting the strip and push back onto that unit. Branding applied too. So Riley here, normal attack to heal up the team. Heal up the Chow a little bit. And another round of provoke. Did not get the provoke onto the Riley, unfortunately. So big armor break applied onto the side of Joe's Chow. So Trix needs a violent proc. Did not get it. This Chow is going to survive, I think. So another round of cleanse coming in soon. Werner is gonna wake up from the stun as well. Justice critting the monkey. Wow. Yeah, monkey goes down, game over. Yeah, it's not looking too good for my Granzi now. Yeah, you apply the armor break here a little bit too late, I think. So Chow cleansing the armor break off. Getting the additional turn. Another round of justice. No way a Fire Inosuke wins, right? At the end of the day, even if you kill the Riley, it's 2 water against 2 fire. 2 turns once again. Okay, Justice secure the kill onto the tricks. You bring down the Riley, but to no avail. You already lost your entire team. Chow permanent 2 turns. 1-0 goes to Joes. Permanent 2 turns Chow. Okay. Yeah, that Chow pick was really strong though. Just couldn't do anything about it. But I think like... Yeah, I mean, even Joes won that, right? Do you still... Like, for the turn 1 there... I think probably going for the third skill, the Valiant Bosso from that Riley, might have been the better play. And then you could potentially make your Tetsuya survive a little bit longer. But doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, Chow still prevails. Too strong, that unit. When you don't have a right counter towards that Chow, it's rough. Okay, Guanzi has a very, very good box now. Super strong box. You know, you got a Vanessa, you got a Debig, as well as the Gapsu. I think that Holy Trinity, right? So you got Revive, you got Heals. Time goes by, the Debig does so much damage. So what does Joes want to do here? Opening up with the Annabelle. Riley and Light the Big right off the bat coming up from Guanzi. So attack buff applied. It's gonna be hitting so much harder. And Guanzi still has that option for a Chow too, you know? Ooh. Tasarion and a Kovarchi. I think here no brainer, yeah? You just bring in your Chow. Shizuka is also really nice here, and then you can just like last pick a Werner, even a Gapsu. So if you're Joes, you don't really have the right answers just yet, because there's 2 immunity on the side of Guanzi, and you don't even have any strip yet. So going for a Vela and a Singza, okay. So Guanzi is just gonna pick in a force band material in the form of that Tricks. So 10 seconds to lock in their bands. It's gonna be the Chow as well as the Annabelle. Ooh, this is gonna be rough for Joes though. I don't see any opening for this Tasarion to like land the Oblivion before he goes down, because there's gonna be huge strips from that Tricks and big damage from the Light the Big as well. So Kovarchi here, yeah, all you can do is place the immunity up right now. So something working for him. Has to strip here with the normal attack though. Did not get it. Nothing much you can do on turn 1 now. So just starting work a little bit onto the Tricks here. Full strip applied. However, getting counter stun, but Shizuka will be able to apply the AoE stun back. All things in nature is coming. So Valiant Bosso, full heal onto the Tricks. AoE stun applied. Valadrol, can he get the Violent proc? Did not get it. So Soul Protection probably onto the Tricks here to reduce the cooldown, because there's gonna be another round of immunity here. With the additional turn, secures the kill onto the Singza very easily. And it's 3v4. Beneficial block applied too, so you can't really do much here. Oof, this is rough. So Sanctuary finally applied. And now, can he kill off the Big in time? No proc. So there's gonna be another slight heal with the Riley Valiant Bosso, cleansing the Oblivion. Start going into town onto this Tasarion. Look at the amount of damage though. Yeah, there's just no way to survive this. Even with the Oblivion, the punishment didn't crit. Oh! Like the Big goes down though. Hold up. Shizuka can revive and kill off this Tasarion, I think. I don't think he survives this damage. 1 HP though. He can heal up a little bit with the normal attack. So Trix gets the branding. Tasarion last hit. Kovarchi needs to heal up a little bit more again. Actually, you know what? I feel like Joes might have this one. So Vela is gonna be having the punishment here. He can heal up a little bit again. And there's still no passive on this Trix. So, potential kill. Kovarchi, I think you boost up yourself or even the Vela, right? But playing it safe, okay. Heal is also good. And now, Joe's making a big comeback. Because how are you killing off the Tasarion now? It's gonna be tough, you know? Okay, wait, you can bring back this unit. Can you kill? Okay, finally he brought it down. Now, it's literally 2 supports against 2 supports. Oh my. And it's always gonna be favoring Grand Z now because there's gonna be the soul protection, right? To revive somebody. When they don't have like immunity. Yeah, I think always just bringing back the big makes a lot of sense. When it's like 50-60% attack increase, HP decrease situation, then it's gonna be like easier for Grunzy to one-shot something. Especially on a Vela, you know, Vela has very low HP situation on that unit. So 40% right now. I think this is gonna go to Grunzy. From the looks of things here, right? So just gonna go for the boost. Can he land the armor break? Okay, he got it onto the Riley this time. But now, the big is gonna be Awaken here. Or not opting for it yet. Might have been a misplay, I don't know. So Riley here with the Valiant Boss Soul. Once again, full cleanse. I think this one needs to go around like 70% to bring down something. He's trying to work onto the Kovarchi first. So can this punishment get the armor break? Okay, going for the Sanctuary first. 50% now. Riley literally a dead pig. Doing nothing much apart from the third skill. The damage output from it is really low. So, I think you just gotta send it, right? Just keep bringing back your units. Oh my, that Trix did so much. So much damage done. Big crit from that Kovarchi. Permanent immunity on one end, all things in nature, you can't even use it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where this is going, man. I think the only way to like win is Vela armor breaking into a proc and Kovarchi falling through with a crit. Now Grunzy. Oh, there's so much damage done onto the Kovarchi now. 60% up. So you need to heal up. Can you get a crit? No proc. Wow, I think one proc on either one of Joe's units would have actually brought down that Riley. But now, it's gonna be sketchy again. So immunity will be placed. Felt like he did a little bit of misplay there. I would have preferred he boosts up the Vela instead, you know. So your Vela got another round of heal, at least. However, you're gaining a lot of attack bar, but you might go down here because of that. Because you're not healing up your team. Or like your unit. The punishment applied. Kovarchi boosting up the Vela. Another round of punishment. 8k crit only. So Kovarchi is gonna go down here. And can this Vela kill off the Riley? Not able to do so. Didn't get the crit there. And it's pretty much GG, right? One more revive from that Shizuka. Veladrol. There's no way he's gonna sustain this. Yeah, I think the misplay was not healing up that Kovarchi earlier when he had the chance. He went for the boost on himself and then placing the third skill. I would just boosted up that Vela. You know, your Sanctuary and then your normal attack with your Kovarchi. Then you also got the option for a punishment to heal up with the Vela too. So yeah. The Kovarchi was just a little bit too low on health after that. Not able to sustain the big damage. So Granzi taking it 1-1. So Tricks opening up this time. So Jose is opting for this Annabelle here as well as the Gapsu. Oh, I'm not really a fan of Gapsu against Tricks though. But we'll see whether it works out for him. Okay, Layla will be applied here. Yeah, I think if I'm Grunzy, I'm just gonna go YOLO, you know, all in with AoE damage. Tons of debuffs as well that Gapsu can't deter. Gapsu can only cleanse 1 on the lowest HP ally. That's about it. So 5 seconds left. It's gonna go for the Shizuka and the Fire Inosuke. So what will Grunzy do here? He has not many other options for AoE attack. Do you go for Winzen? Okay, Tasarian is nice. So if you're going to Tasarian here, it means you're planning to ban off that pesky Shizuka, right? So fitting in a Heigang right at the end as well. Okay, this last pick needs to be big. Who do you go for? You go for something like an Abilio, another round of heals. Okay, I like that. Definitely for sure a Shizuka and Tasarian ban here, I think. Oh, it's gonna be the Layla instead. Alright, interesting. So, not the end of the world, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, Grunzy's Heigang is gonna be a little bit redundant. So once the off-wheel, things like that, Annabelle can just send out the AoE armor break into a potential clap from that Abilio. So the Abilio is gonna be packing a punch later on. And if you're Annabelle here, do you just send it? Oh, not going for it. Gets the additional turn. So a total of 1007 damage from the Annabelle here. Werner going for the AoE attack first. Okay, very interesting. Heigang now will be able to apply some stun. The Despair stun rolling for him. And Tasarian will be able to place the Oblivion. Can he one-shot something though? There's armor break onto the Fire Inosuke. So Abilio needs to heal up. Gets the additional turn. 2 provokes landed as well. Well, that is good news for Jose. Annabelle with the Girl's Prayer. Or do you send the third skill away now? Okay, going for the heal instead. Heigang with the strip. I think over there you probably needed to like slow the enemy first. Because now with the glancing it's gonna be a little bit tough to land. They're gonna be moving so quickly too. So no stun onto the Tessarion. Gapsu gets the branding off. Big stun from the Abilio into an additional turn. So he cleansed himself already. Annabelle getting stun up here. If Tessarion goes down, I think this game is gonna be tough for Guanzi to make a comeback. Because here, you're gonna be popping the Abilio's passive again soon. So, just trying to stun that unit up. Oh, that counter resistance. Thankfully for him. Oh, a lot of resistance on the Oblivion. Oh no, this Tessarion. Not looking too hot. The accuracy problem, I guess. So he needs to land the Oblivion this time, very important. But do you go for the Gapsu or the Abilio? Okay, never mind. Didn't matter. Didn't land anything. And now Abilio will be able to heal up the team again. Yeah, super annoying. And now slow debuff applied onto everyone. Tessarion is gonna go down here. Last hit with the AoE attack. Provokes landed. And it's GG. 2-1 to Joes. So he's having a slight lead in this best of 5 series between his guildmate, my Guanzi, right? So that Abilio pick was so good. I think looking at his monster box, I also felt like, yeah, I mentioned the Abilio, and then he literally picked it up 1 second after that. Yeah, it's just too strong, you know. Very hard to deal with when you're running things like all those kind of AoE attack. And yeah, the Tessarion also a little bit unlucky, failing to land like Oblivion the whole time. With all the revenge procs, you know. So this time, Joes will be getting first pick. He has the Gapsu option, but not many other units that pairs well with it. So taking his time here, what kind of combinations he's gonna do with his team. Going for the tricks first. Okay, Guanzi has the option for Annabelle and the Fire Inosuke later on with the Chao as well. So what is Joe's gonna do here? Alright, the Werner is good. So there's gonna be heals from the Riley, Werner, big damage output later on. Guanzi has the opportunity to bring in the Chao right now. Yeah, Tessarion is also gonna be nice. Tessarion, Shizuka kind of thing. Okay. Yep, those 2 units. And for Joes... Oh, this is rough. What do you do though? The only water unit left that you have in your box is the Chandra, which doesn't really do that well. Unless the Chandra is on Despair, then okay. You can gamble a little bit on some stuns. So going for the Layla as well as a Gapsu at the end. And I think no brainer here. Force ban Chao. You don't have the damage. But if Layla can slow things down, Gapsu does have pretty decent burst damage with the skill 2. Werner could potentially finish off that Chao later on. So we'll see what the bans are gonna be. It's gonna be the Layla and Annabelle. So removing the units which slows them down. However, Trix also has the opportunity to slow the units. So we'll see. Werner. Normal attack here, right? They just gain the defense buffers. Into the proc. Alright, so big damage will be applied. Look at the amount of damage done onto the Shizuka already. think this one you just want to like, oh, Chao is dying soon. And there's gonna be immunity placed. So there's nothing much Granzi can do right now. Apart from proccing. There's no strippers on his end too. So Beneficial block onto 2. He can't even send all things in nature. That is really unfortunate. He's trying to normal attack strip with the Shizuka instead. So now Joes is gonna start working on to the Shizuka here. I think earlier the Gapsu should have just went all in onto that unit instead of the Chao. Probably got a little bit greedy, thinking that he can bring down that Chao in time. So now Chao back to almost full health. 2 turns again. And there's gonna be provokes landed with the heal block too. Now Tsarion has to Oblivion up the Gapsu here, I think. Or even the Werner. Okay, gets the additional turn and he's able to apply Oblivion onto the Werner if he chooses to do it, or just do more damage onto the Gapsu. Okay, Oblivioning up the tricks instead. Oh, this proc secures the kill onto the Shizuka. Wow. That might come in clutch for Joes. So, who do you stun? Another additional turn. So Riley. Riley not able to heal up much though because of the heal block. So he gambled a little bit with the cleanse but did not get it. Now Justice onto the Gapsu. Chao getting branded. Next turn, we do know this Werner has the second skill. And there's no stopping it. I think Chao is dead. Yeah, very low on health. 4th skill will be applied and Gapsu will be surviving a little bit longer here. Gets the additional turn to seal the deal onto that Chao and it's GG. No way. Hey, Tsarion makes a comeback here, right? Yeah, he finally brought down that unit. But a tad bit too late. Now there's gonna be the virus, armor break applied into this Werner. Once the Tsarion goes down, no more Oblivion. What can this Fire Inosuke do? The damage output on that unit is so low. Yeah, and it's 3-1 victory going on the side of Joe. So congratulations to him. Wow. I say that one was, in a way, a little bit lucky that his Gapsu survived. Literally 1 HP. Got the heal back from Riley and then survived a little bit longer. I think another 2 more turns. If the Gapsu went down earlier, the tricks would have died, and then maybe he had a shot in killing off that Werner in time. But yeah. Amazing. Amazing showcase from Joes. Alright, so we do have 3 Singaporeans. Black-Hearted, Dan Sakai, Tears. Moving onwards to the semi-finals are Group C. And 1 Filipino, Joes, making a statement right there up against Granzi. 3-1 victory against him. And that will be our bracket so far that we're having for Group C itself. We are going to be releasing the first code of the night, everybody. So make sure to type this one in right now, okay? It is hands-on final. You'll be able to get 100 energy and 1 mystical scroll. Once again, hands-on final for 100 energy and 1 mystical scroll, alright? There's gonna be another coupon code later on given out at the end of the stream, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Once again, hands-on final for 1 MS. You never know. 1 MS can provide you your purple lightning and then potentially a new toy. So every scroll counts. If you're planning to save also, I think that's a very good option because I'm assuming in the next couple of months there's gonna be like new units for sure, right? So we'll see whether you want to summon right now. If you're still lacking monsters, then go for it. But saving is always the best option, Okay, so we're gonna be having a short break here, 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The Portland!
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance!
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The Portland!
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance!
to crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
And we are back from our break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be moving onwards to the semi-finals of the Group C stage itself. And the top two players basically will be heading over to the regionals of the finals. Alright, the regional finals of the Grand Esports 2026. And it's going to be happening on the 21st of June. And then the top two players will be heading into the offline grand finals over there of the Grand Esports 2026 held in Hanoi, Vietnam on the 11th of July, alright? They will be representing the English-speaking countries of Southeast Asia, challenging the other top two qualifiers from the Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand region. And it is a really big prize pool as well. So for this esports tournament, the prize pool, a total of 4,500 USD up for grabs, together with great outgame and in-game rewards as well, like the awesome Zeratu figurine. Okay, so it's a 1/9 scale of the Zeratu statue figurine, and you can also receive like other SD figurines over there, as well as LD packs. You never know, your LD unit might pop up your dream unit. Okay, so here we have Black-Hearted up against Dan Sakai in the first semi-final match. And after that, we'll be having Tears up against Joes. So Joes representing the Philippines region really well so far. We have 3 Singaporeans, so definitely one Singaporean will be locked in, alright? It's either gonna be Dan Sakai or Black-Hearted. These 2 players played really well in the quarterfinals earlier. So we did see Black-Hearted, in a way, clean sweep, right? 3-0 victory against Minimoni earlier. And it was a 3-1 victory for Dan Sakai up against the Zenitsu guy. So yeah, I think once these 2 players are ready, we are definitely be able to hop into the first semi-final best of 5 between Black-Hearted and Dan Sakai. There's also gonna be one more coupon code to be given out at the end of the stream, alright? So make sure to just stay tuned all the way. Once the code is released, make sure to collect it as fast as possible before it runs out, alright? So free stuff, always good, okay? Every stream, there's gonna be, I think, the mystical scroll to be collected, as well as the energy and mana stones for your farming, alright? Nowadays, energy, very important, you know, because at one hand, you know, you need to farm so much. And yeah, all this is gonna be helping you out in your cause. You don't really need to spend that much crystals. With the scout battle now as well. Yeah, scout battle is like one of the best things that happen in the game. Yeah, this system is so good. Able to farm with minimal cost. So Dan Sakai opening up. Do we see a Gapsu or Kanao opening or a Singza? Okay, I like this. So Singza, Gapsu is always nice later on if he chooses to do it. Black-Hearted is gonna go for the Fire Inosuke. We haven't really seen this unit popping off yet. So far, yeah, the damage output is a little bit lackluster. And he can't really land his provokes that well. So Kovarchi here makes a lot of sense. There's gonna be immunity plays for the entire team. In a way, permanent immunity if you always boost yourself. And there's gonna be a Kanao place too. So what will Black-Hearted do here? The Fire Inosuke and Annabelle followed through by Diana and Riley. So big heals. Diana, of course, always a very pesky unit. Very tanky and able to do so much work. So Dan Sakai is gonna go for it to Sarion. Okay, this Tesarion pick means that it's gonna be a potential ban onto the Riley, right? Or even the Annabelle. Because he's gonna be fitting in another fire unit in the form of Tricks. So there's gonna be AoE strips. And Heigang will be applied at the end for Black-Hearted. So what will the bans be this time? And this Kovarchi is looking really strong though. Especially when the Heigang is banned. Because on one hand, Riley does have a little bit of cleanse here and there, but the immunity is not strong. It's just like one turn. At the end of the day, the Diana is gonna be getting a lot of turns as well. Probably gonna be off-wheel the whole time. So now, starting to work on to the Fire Inosuke. Tesarion here will be able to apply. Did not get the armor break though. So Monkey, big stun. Wow, we've been seeing this thing just stunning fire units left and right today. So Annabelle, do you go for Ghost Prayer? He does. And full cleanse into the Riley proc. Alright. So Dinah here will be off-wheel again. And there's gonna be an opening for this Tesarion soon. However, with the additional turn from Dinah, are you just gonna go for it? Nope. He plays it safe. Going for the shield instead. And now getting stun up. Kovarchi is just gonna be boosting herself every single time to cycle the third skill quicker. So next turn, she does have the immunity up again. And now Diana with the Oblivion as well. Armor break applied. It's not looking good for that unit. 5 debuffs. And you got no more cleanse on the side of Black-Hearted. So another round of big damage done. Tesauron is gonna get a turn. Can he one-shot this Diana? There we go. 22k damage, was it? Or 24? That's just too much. And now you're gonna have a lot of trouble like bringing down this Singzer, right? Because Kovarchi single heal, I think it's like sufficient enough. Permanent immunity, like I said once again, on the side of Dan Sakai. He's just gonna boost up himself once again, reducing his cooldown. And armor break now applied onto the Annabelle. Attack buff to Sarian. Is he going to crit a water unit? He gets it. 23,000 damage with the additional turn to secure the kill onto the Annabelle. And it's looking really bleak for Black-Hearted right now. It's Inosuke against the wall again. And this unit, we have seen there's no like 1v3, 1v4 potential. It's not like a Chao, you know? Chao on one hand is like too strong. So Dan Sakai taking this 1-0. Wow. Yeah, the Kovarchi pick. And then Black-Hearted only picking in one strip in the form of Hey Gang. Once that unit is banned out and you don't ban Kovarchi, there's nothing much you can do, you know? You'll be like susceptible towards all the Oblivion. Yeah, Riley single single one turn immunity is just not gonna cut it. Not good enough. Annabelle cleanse also 3 turns after you use it, then yeah, just a sitting duck because Annabelle can't even send out the armor break. The Kovarchi too strong over there. So this time each player has one LD option again. Will they pick it in? We'll see about that. Because Dan Sakai does have a very good option to counter the Ragdoll. We've seen in Group A there was actually one match where the opponent picked in a Ragdoll, all the turn 2 bruiser-ish. And then yeah, Trix, Layla, all this kind of thing just demolished the whole team so easily, alright? So Dan Sakai is gonna go for the Water Warner here, fitting in a Pontos too. So 2 immunity users on the side of Dan Sakai. Black-Hearted is gonna go for a Diana once again, as well as a Riley. Trix is gonna be so good. I think there's a lot of options for Dan Sakai to do here, you know. Fire Inosuke is also okay. Karnal pretty decent too. Trix obviously not too shabby as well. So going for the Karnal instead. Alright. This is gonna be another long drawn out fight, I believe, because I don't see anything like dying within the next 5 minutes. All of them do like poke damage only, right? So Ragdoll ban as well as the Karnal. There's no more HP leader for Dan Sakai to utilize. He's just gonna be opting for the 24% speed leader on both sides. So here we go, round 2 of this best of 5, the semi-finals between Black-Hearted and Dan Sakai for Group C of the Grand Esports 2026. Usa placing the immunity up. Werner going for the strip, and he gets it onto 3. What will this Diana do here? Do you transform? No. So Pontos just opting for the silence first. Getting counter stun in the process though. So there's gonna be the hug onto the Pontos. Slow debuff applied. Riley does have the 4th skill up. getting the additional turn as well. Monkey will continue working on to the Chandra this time. It's a big stun from the Werner. Now Dinah will be able to pop off with the attack buff. 4.2k per hit onto the Chandra, dude. Big stun as well. The healing department from Dan Sakai is not looking too great. So punishment needs to land the armor break. And now he can start working onto this Dinah. However, the Riley does have the cleanse now. Didn't get the cleanse on the armor break though. So no stun this time. Werner doing tons of damage onto the Dinah, but Dinah is just gonna send it. I think Chandra is gonna drop right here because there's no more punishment heal. Unless he violent procs. Okay, nope. So Chandra goes down. And there's gonna be another round of Riley's 4th skill heal coming soon. Yeah, the big damage done onto the Werner. And I think from here on out, it's Black-Hearted's game to lose, right? It's looking really good. This situation, Werner goes down. Pontos and Velajo does not cut it. These two units didn't really provide much in a way. Although they are like utility users, right? But didn't provide any utility for the team. Yeah, Pontos. Yeah, the invincibility buff just went out too fast. The Sanctuary immunity doesn't really matter. Chandra just went down really easily. And yeah, there's no stopping that Dinah. I think Dinah was probably the force ban material, but yeah, it went through. And then Sakai didn't have any answers towards it. I would have preferred like a last pick tricks, but at the end of the day, yeah, whatever Dan Sakai picked at the end, I think it was just a force ban. Any fire units that he placed over there. So needed to actually ban off the Dinah instead. So 1-1. Ooh. Another Raggy Doll game. So we see whether Black-Hearted does the same. Okay, he has the Singzer and Gapsu. Two really strong units alone. And Gapsu is always really good with the Ragdoll later on. So we'll see whether he opts for it later during the other phase of the draft. So Dan Sakai opening up with the Werner, going for the Patter as well as a Vert. Okay. So if you're picking a Vert here, Black-Hearted, Ragdoll is a very good counter towards that because Vert is always gonna be getting a lot of crits, for sure, 100%. And this Vert is also not gonna be providing the team that much utility once again because everything on the side of Black-Hearted are single target. You are not aiming the Vert most of the time. And he's quite slow because it's on a revenge build, right? It's not like Bio Revenge and things like that. Yeah, literally triple revenge, so it's still gonna be a force ban here, as well as the Vela. So Vela removed. We'll see whether Dan Sakai has the controls here though. With the Layla slow debuff, a lot of multi-hits which might trigger the Ragdoll's passive. So Ragdoll will definitely be able to provide a lot of utility in this one. So getting the pushback and strips. Giant Punch getting 2 stuns, 3 stuns, and 4. Now, slow debuff applied onto everybody. But there's gonna be hard time for Dan Sakai to do damage here. I think you kinda need to remove either the Gapsu or the Riley first, right? Since the monkey is stunned up right now, he's not gonna get some counters. Riley with the additional turn, proccing out from the stun to heal the entire team. And now, what do you do with a Dan Sakai? Your Robo might go down soon. There's no heals. With the branding intact as well. Normal attack. Big damage done. The Moonlight Grace to survive a little bit longer here with the cleanse. Riley providing the immunity once again. So there's gonna be another round. Here comes the ghost. Not able to strip. Ragdoll is doing so much damage right now. Yeah, you can stun the Gapsu. It's not gonna matter that much. Riley has the third skill again. I mean the fourth. So everything on the side of Black-Hearted will always be like kind of full health. Look at that. Oh man, the clap needs to be on the Riley, I think. A potential counter strip. So trying to stun up the Singzer here. Yeah, no armor break on Dan Sakai's team is gonna be rough. So needs to strip the Riley now. Did not get it, unfortunately. So the Robo here can't really do much as well. He's just gonna send it though. Try to reduce the attack bar a little bit. That secures the kill, I think, onto the Robo soon. One proc from Ragdoll, game over. Did not get it, but every single time, because of all the AoE attacks coming up from Dan Sakai's team, you see that Robo didn't even strip anything, and it's basically game over. The Panther didn't provide much. The strip here came a little bit too late. I think he needed to land all these debuffs earlier on. So Patter on this form every single time, only able to normal attack, try to stun something, but no damage. Literally no damage output coming from Dan Sakai. So there's gonna be the Torrent here with additional turn. Layla goes down, and 2-1 victory so far. So good for Black-Hearted. Very good drafting once again. So Dan Sakai, yeah, that Vert pick, I think a little bit too passive in terms of his draft. Didn't have much damage. Going for the Robo and the Layla at the end as well when you're facing things like Ragdoll. Not really that good. It's good against the Gapsu, but not really strong against things like the Singzer and Ragdoll, because those two passive is just gonna be screwing you up so hard. And yeah, there's nothing much you can do in terms of controls. Yeah, Robo can strip, push back a little bit, get a little bit of stuns here and there, but one Riley heal, everybody back to full. Ooh. Juicy LD5 once again. Wow. We are getting very good decks, you know, for both sides. So Dan Sakai this time is going a little bit aggressive with the Chandra and Song Zhanglao pick'ems. So he can have the option to go for some sort of AoE strip to follow through with the Song Zhanglao later on. And Black-Hearted, he's gonna pivot into this turn 2 Chow. So Tomoe and Win Zenitsu. So two speed leaders will be secured on the side of Dan. Black-Hearted, what will he go for? It's gonna be the tricks. And do we see something like a Tetsuya? Oh, it's gonna be the Dinah instead, alright. So very strong counter picks right there. Yeah, Chow Dinah. Which one do you ban? Both super strong in their own way. Super annoying as well. And 10 seconds left, and it's gonna be an Annabelle. Huh, okay. So if you're going Annabelle here, it means that you're just planning to ban off that immunity user. Yep. So Vela is removed. Annabelle as well. It all depends whether this Chao can survive or the Dyna, because that Wind Zenitsu, the Wind Chinin Slasher is gonna be hitting really hard. Alright? We know his normal attack is gonna pack a punch. So now the monkey, do you just go for the strip? Gets it into an additional turn, able to summon the clouds. AoE stun right off the bat onto tree. So shield will be applied. Now Chandra with the slow debuff. It's gonna be really important to land this. And now the Wind Zenitsu Chinin Slasher can start going into town onto the Chao here. Tomoe will be able to just push back with the Yin Yang Bounded Circle. I think you gotta go for the third skill first instead, because the monkey was moving soon. So suppression landed, getting the big stun onto the Chandra. So monkey now able to apply the Dark Monkey one onto the Dyna here. Chandra getting the violent proc, getting counter stun in the process. So this is gonna do like 20k. Okay, 15,000 into the additional turn. That will secure the kill onto the Dyna already. And Chao is not moving soon, because there's gonna be another round of pushback coming out from this Tomoe. Okay, never mind. The counter stun instead. Wow. The Chao violent proccing here, very important. He needs to survive on that unit. So monkey getting stunned up once again. Suppression should be applied onto everyone here with the Yin Yang Bounded Circle. Starting to work onto the monkey first. The Trix goes down. One more turn for the hug. Monkey cannot even use the second skill yet. If not, he's gonna be taking so much damage back. Tomoe getting the additional turn here. Suppression. Securing the kill onto the Singza soon. Because with the Summon Clouds, this one for sure kills. And the Wind Zenitsu is moving. Oh, this is 20k. Yep. GG. 2-2. It's gonna go down all the way to the wire, right? So, I think this one, Dan Sakai's draft was a little bit better. Definitely for sure. Very aggressive. I like it a lot. And Black-Hearted, he fought back on the Dyna and Chao. Although, those two are really good, but against Wind Zenitsu, right? I think you kind of need to ban that unit out. Because for one thing, I always see that unit, normal attack, lands the armor break, one proc, you are dead. No way you can survive the damage, right? It's just too much. But he played it a little bit different, you know. A lot of people just opt for like normal attack with a big burst. He always went for the second skill, trying to get the speed buff first into some potential stunts. So who is going to move forward to the finals of the Group C of the Grand Esports 2026? Only one of these players will be able to lock in their slot in the regional final round, happening on the 21st of June. And then we'll be able to head over to the second semi-final match, right? That one will be Joe's up against Tears. So the top two players will move onwards. Who will it be? So all the picks are in. Dan Sakai going for the Wusai and Dyna here. Black-Hearted opting for this Riley and the Fire Inosuke. So 10 seconds left. He's thinking of an Annabelle and maybe something like a Gapsu. Tetsuya also okay. So you got 2 supports, 3 damage dealers-ish, Bruiser. Black-Hearted, however. Who are you planning to ban? Chao. So it's gonna be the Dyna ban. definitely have to remove one of the wind units on the side of Dan. And for Dan himself, is he able to deal against that Chow, or do you just remove the healer? Yep, it's gonna be the Riley and the Diana here. I'm favoring a little bit on Dan Sakai's team, alright? Because on one hand, there's gonna be a few like AoE damage coming off on Black-Hearted, which can potentially get counter stun. Usa here will just go for the immunity first. Annabelle will be able to cleanse the tricks later on. So do you just send it? Okay, going for the normal attack instead. Gets the violent proc, which he didn't want. So Tetsuya now going for the eagle, placing the stun onto the Tetsuya. So able to steal only the immunity on the Annabelle from that Werner. A little bit unfortunate. So now this Tetsuya is just gonna start working a little bit onto the tricks. Getting the stun onto the fire Inosuke as well. So this time no armor break applied from the monkey. However, he got a big crit. Nice counter stun onto the Werner once again. 2 turn sleep onto the tricks. So will he shift his focus now? Or... yeah, the Annabelle is gonna be sending the armor break later on, right? So it's eventually he'll wake up the tricks, I guess? Yeah, the Tetsuya is taking so much damage though. With the additional turn that secures the kill onto the Tetsuya. Not looking good for Dan Sakai now. So he's gonna start working onto the Chow this time. I think if you are Annabelle, you need... oh, he's not going for it. Yeah, you need to slow them down. Because your Annabelle is not gonna sustain the justice. However, Chow is working onto the Singza right off the bat. You can see the Tricks passive is doing so much work. Just by standing in the field. The monkey already half-life. So now he finally sends it. Gets the additional turn to wake up the monkey. Chow last hit. Is he going to cleanse the armor break? No. So it's not really over yet. The Wusa should be able to kill here. But the monkey needs to sustain. There's no more heals. 2 more turns. You gotta bring down the tricks in time. So Wusa, can he violent proc? Not able to get it. So it's gotta be 2v3. And Annabelle very low on health. Tricks with the additional turn too. Werner should be able to secure the kill. And there's nothing Dan Sakai can do now. Black-Hearted. Seems like he's gonna be moving onwards to the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026. What can this Rusa do? There's self-sustain on the Fire Inosuke. Werner does so much damage as well. 1 stun, it's pretty much over, right? 1 stun is all it takes. And there we go. Gets the violent proc to secure the kill. On to the Wusa and Black-Hearted. Congratulations to you, my friend. You're moving onwards to the regional final round. Yep, he locked in his slot in the Group C itself. The top 2 players will be moving onwards to the regional finals, alright? So, we have Black-Hearted locking in. On the other hand, the other semi-final match is gonna be Tears up against Joes, okay? So, we did see Joes playing really well in terms of his drafting earlier. Tears' draft was a little bit questionable sometimes, like very heavy water and wind. But luckily the opponent didn't have any answers towards those kind of draft. So we'll see what kind of drafting that they'll do later on with the random deck that they get every single time. That's the beauty of the Challenge Arena Battle mode, alright? Because even field, yeah, rune gap, no such thing. Everybody very fair. All the runes are the same, and it all depends on your skill and your knowledge of the game itself, alright? That's why you can see in Group B the other day, Jin Yao, right? I think he played so perfect. No, literally flawless, I think, all his matches in terms of the drafting and whatnot. Because he's one of those players, right? He was not really, like in normal Arte, he doesn't really rely heavily on his like LDs back in the day. And he's always like top 20, top 25, those kind of players. He's like one of those American Zezas, right? Yeah, rune quality also not that strong, but then wow, really smart in drafting. So all these players are definitely gonna benefit more in terms of Challenge Arena battle mode, alright? So we are gonna be having the next set of semi-finals here. Tears up against Joe's. And later on in the stream as well, we're gonna be having one more coupon code to be given out at the end of the stream, alright? So make sure to just sit back, relax, grab popcorn, alright? It's gonna be probably another 20 to 40 minutes, alright? 2 more best of 5 incoming. So I cannot wait to see who is gonna move onwards here for Group C. Group D, okay guys and girls, Group D will be played tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Singaporean time. Just gonna let you guys know the schedule that we are having so far for this esports tournament. Group D, which will be the last group stage, is gonna be happening tomorrow on the 7th of June, 7:30 p.m. And then once we finalize all the top 2 players from each group, they are gonna be moving onwards to the regional final round, alright? Which is gonna be on the 21st of June. And then at the final round itself, the top 2 players will be going to the offline grand finals of the Grand Esports 2026 held in Hanoi, Vietnam, alright? On the 11th of July. And they will be fighting the other top 2 qualifiers from the Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand region. So this is like really a big tournament, a really big esports tournament. And we'll see who is the one that is gonna clinch the prize pool. Alright? The grand prize. I think the total prize pool of this tournament, yep, $4,500 US, with really good outgame rewards as well. Things like the Zeratul figurine. I think that's like a limited edition, right? I don't think we are able to like outright buy it. I'm not really sure about that, but yeah, you can check the shop if you want. Yeah, the computer shop. A lot of good stuff over there, by the way. Yeah, feel free to check it out. And once again, we're gonna be having one more coupon code later on at the end of the stream, alright? So once those 2 players are ready, we should be able to hop right in. Just getting everything sorted out soon, alright? Ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses. We are gonna be able to see who is the next player that's gonna be moving onwards to join our Blackpink Roy. You know, Blackpink Roy and Hachura came out from the Group A stage, the first 2 placements. Group B were Jin Yao and Magnum Phoenix. I think everybody kind of slapped on Magnum Phoenix. This guy, I think his normal Arte not that strong, but then wow, Challenge Arena, this guy is a beast. Really good drafting the other day when we watched him play in Group B itself. And then now we also have Blackhearted locking in his slot as well. And it's gonna be either Tears or Joe's. So let me know down in the comments below who you guys are rooting for this semi-final match, alright? I see the chat. Yeah, there's a lot of Filipinos supporting Joe's. So all the best towards him, and also all the best towards Tears. I think this is gonna be a fun one. Yeah, let me know who you guys are rooting for in the chat. Would be great to see. Yeah, there's a little bit of a downtime here. Once the players are ready, we will definitely be able to hop into the matches shortly, alright? Okay. Should be soon. Yeah, let me know in the comments, alright? Who you guys rooting for? Also, in terms of the prizes for the group stages part, yeah, I think I never mentioned this today. So, the top 2 players will be getting like 500 crystals and obviously the ticket to enter into the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026, while the 3rd and 4th placements will receive 300 crystals and the remaining other players will get 200 crystals for the efforts made in this tournament. And as time goes by, when you move onwards to the regional final round, the prizes only gets bigger, alright? So the runner-up in the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026 will actually get the Devilmon Special Pack 2, alright? So, provides crystals as well, things like that. And the winner will receive an SD figurine Volume 1, as well as the Devilmon Special Pack 1. And then, the top 2 players can fight for more rewards, you know, going into the grand finals of the Grand Esports 2026. And also a really good time if you haven't been to Hanoi, you know. Yeah, this is your ticket to go to Hanoi to enjoy a esports tournament, because it's gonna be held offline, you know. This is really interesting. So all the best towards the top 2 players. Yeah. Once they are qualified for the grand finals, they're gonna be heading to Hanoi, Vietnam itself to compete for a total prize pool of $4,500 US. US mullahs, alright? Good money right there to earn. Okay. In terms of Group D schedule, I think tomorrow we're gonna be having another set of really strong players. Let me try to find out for you guys. Yeah, give me a moment here. We'll see whether there's the bracket for Group D. Unfortunately, it's not out yet. So once I get the info, I'll definitely let you guys know. But we've seen a lot of big names out of this tournament so far already. Players like Flynn. Yeah, I didn't expect him to like... I think he lost in the quarterfinals itself, right? Or... Oh, no. There was a walkover for him. And then in the semifinals, he lost towards Blackpink Roy, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Flynn, obviously one of those players that love to go turn 1 in normal RTA. Probably couldn't cope a little bit in terms of the drafting. Alright, we do have the bracket for Group D here. Okay, a few big names that I want to mention here. I'm Zax, this guy. Okay, this guy, I met him a lot of times already in Malaysia. He's from KL. Really strong player, but doesn't really participate in tournaments. But now he's coming back a little bit. So nice to see him here. And he's gonna be up against Haji. Alright, so Haji from Philippines. Runaway Jury, okay, Malaysian player up against Naughty. Okay, Naughty is also a pretty decent RTA player. So Snorlax, a lot of Filipinos at the other end of the quarterfinal matches. So Snorlax up against King Yo. And last but not least, we have X Morp. Okay, I remember this guy up against Bustex. Okay, here we go. The semi-final match between Joes and Tears is gonna be starting right now. A best of 5 between each other. So first pick goes to Joes. What is he gonna do? It's gonna be the Riley opening. Okay, very interesting. Very passive Riley. So can Tears capitalize on this? He's gonna go with the Singza opening here. To answer your question, Dex, for the group stages, the price is the same for rank 1 and 2, alright? For the group stages part. So Tears will be going for an Annabelle Tsarion Josephine locked in for Joes. What will Tears do this time? If you're planning to ban off the Riley, you kinda need to deal against that Tsarion. Maybe picking in things like Vela, Wusa, you know, some sort of immunity. Layla tricks. Okay, I like that. He's gotta go aggressive against Joes. None of that passive turn 2 bruiser. So Joe's here, 10 seconds left. He does not really have any answers towards Tears draft right now. So going for 10,000 immunity picks in the form of Pontos and the Shizuka. Alright, Chao, definite force ban material here. Oh, this Chao is gonna eat up the field. Tsarion is banned. I don't see a way for Josephine, Pontos, Shizuka, and Riley to like kill off that unit. No way. So definitely force ban material there. And at the end of the day, since Joe's took 10,000 immunity users, there's no point even banning out one of them, right? So just let them in. There's no damage output. It's just the Josephine gonna be a little bit annoying. We'll see whether Tears have enough juice to deal against Joe's in time, alright? So there's gonna be the silence now applied. Annabelle resisted it, which is huge. But there's gonna be the all things in nature later on. Oh, I think there's a misplay from the Layla itself. Should have just attacked the Pontos, you know, try to land some debuff, get the attack bar rolling. But doesn't really matter here. Now, Trix, what will you do? So putting the branding onto the Josephine. Now Riley will be able to go for the cleanse, gets the additional turn, and into all things in nature if the Shizuka plans to do it. But there's no damage done. And now, do you just send the immunity? No. Yeah, no damage. With the violent proc. Okay. Full strip. Riley here will be able to place the 4th skill. Another additional turn from this unit. So 100% proc rate on the Riley. Soul protection. Do you use it onto the Pontos? No. I would have, you know, try to silence up the opponent faster. So now Monkey. Do you try to stun up the Riley? No. Okay, that is actually huge from the Layla itself. So now, Ponto's getting silence up. And there's gonna be the AoE slow debuff as well as armor break applied. And the Layla here needs to try to control the Pontos. If Pontos gets a violent proc here, it's gonna be pretty huge. So getting the seal onto the Shizuka. Monkey, no counter stun this time. Oh, everything on Joe's side is gonna take so much damage now. With all the debuffs. Soul protection this time onto the Pontos. Big damage done onto the Josephine. No silence from the Layla, unfortunately. However, a big stun onto the Pontos because that unit does have the 3rd skill. So locking that unit down means that there's not gonna be the cleanse. Annabelle here, I think, just opts for normal attack. Josephine goes down. Yep. And game is over. Like I said, a little bit too passive on the side of Joe's, taking too many immunities. No damage output whatsoever. And it's just like, you're just wasting your time. Yeah. Everything here is gonna drop to 1 HP soon. So Riley will be able to heal up a little bit, but to no avail. How are you killing off any of the units on Tears End? There's no way. This is gonna be big burst damage. Pontos did. And GG. 1-0 victory goes to Tears. Very good drafting. I like the aggressiveness that he did in the second phase of the draft, where he went for the Layla and the tricks. Yeah, and Joe's, yeah, the last two picks just didn't cut it. Just didn't cut it right there. Alright. So will we see a potential comeback from Joe's, or will Tears expand his gap? Try to get a 2-0 victory, and then, in a way, 3 wins in a row from Joe's is gonna be a little bit tough, but definitely doable. We have seen some reverse comeback in Group B. So, yeah. It's never over until it's over, alright? Tears will get first pick this time. Going for the Wusa. Alright. Oh, there we go. Full water lineup from Tears. Yeah, that is... I think that is one of his weakness, I guess, in terms of drafting. Very susceptible towards the wind chilling slasher now, you know? And there's no damage output coming up from those 3 units yet. So going for Riley, and yeah, I think just go all in on wind. Makes a lot of sense. And now going for the Karnal right at the end together with the Diana. Ooh, okay. I still will pick in another win. Ban off the Karnal, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, Erishon not really that great. Yeah, we preferred like a Chilling Slasher and a Chow instead of Erishon. Erishon doesn't provide that much, especially when there's a Heigang in the field. So yeah, we'll see whether it works for Joe's here. But Tears is going for the triple support into the Dyna once again. Alright then. So do we see this Erishon going for the strip? If you strip, you're gonna give them tons of attack bar rolling. So it's just gonna go for it. Wusa will be able to place the 3 turns immunity up right now. And there's gonna be glancing applied soon. If the Heigang chooses to do the second skill. But honestly, he can just opt for normal attack. Doesn't really hurt him. And here he can just try to stun. Soul Protection onto the Wusa this time. So what can this monkey do? Not much. Annabelle cannot even place any armor breaks yet. So it's gonna take a while. Because with the Soul Protection always onto the Wusa, it means that there's gonna be permanent immunity coming up from Tears End. He can always cycle between the Shizukas, all things in nature and things like that, right? So glancing now applied onto the Shiho, gets the stun as well. Riley has to cleanse. Going for the immunity first. Calculated right there. Able to heal up with the 4th skill. So now, no point using your skills yet. But since she got the violent proc, she has no choice. Has to place the 3rd skill up. If not, it's gonna be off will. And potentially armor broken by this Annabelle. So still opting for the normal attack. Giving the Dyna attack bar though. Very interesting. Okay, Dyna with attack buff. Let's see the damage output. Oh, that is a lot. Can he get a violent proc? No. So now, what do you do if you're Tears? The Dyna might be armor broken now. However, that's glancing on the Singza, right? It's gonna be a little bit tough. Okay, never mind. He even got the crit. So Annabelle, I think here you just play it safe, right? Go for the heal. No. Imagine you get stunned up here. Oh, I don't know about this. Monkey might go down because of the Annabelle not healing up. I think that was a very greedy play from Joes. Imagine Dyna one violent. Oh, didn't get it. So, Wish of Immortality. Monkey. 20% damage right there. Does the righty have any heals? Just a normal attack. Is it enough? I don't think so. Oh, it is. Dyna still surviving. Monkey as well. With the big proc, Dyna might bring down this Monkey. Finally, right? Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be a trade-off, I think. Yeah, you kinda need to send everything onto the Singza. Singza is moving next. Ereshon gives the Dyna the attack bar. The Monkey goes down, and Dyna might have a chance to survive this. Riley proccing here. Soul protection applied. How are you killing off this Dyna now? That's gonna be the shield. I don't think you transform here, right? That's gonna be a very greedy play. Yeah, you just want to survive at this point. But you procced out of the soul protection. Oh boy. So one more turn on the Wusa. No sleep. And that's gonna be the normal attack armor break applied. Riley here getting double stuns. That is huge. So Dyna still surviving. The Mountain's power gets the additional turn. Able to place bigger shields onto the Dyna. Now Strip comes and Dyna is gonna cleanse from that. Able to transform. And Annabelle is gonna go down here. For sure. Heigang didn't get any despair stuns, but Dyna will be able to transform back into the pony form. Riley will be able to apply some heals. But this is still gonna be close though. It's not really over yet. 50%, that's triple water on the side of Tears. Right? As time goes by, HP situation goes down. Wusa's second skill is not doing much. And now Heigang might be in trouble. That's why, like I said, I felt like the draft from Joe's. Imagine this Ereshon was the Chillin Slasher. The entire team of Tears confirmed did long time ago, right? Because he was working so hard onto the Singza already. And the Force Band will still be onto the Chow instead. Attack buff, Chillin Slasher, one-shots everything. So now Dyna is back. But you can't transform. Or you transform and wait for next turn. Oh, that is the play. Wow. You transform and wait for next turn? Since Riley is stunned up now as well. The Ereshon is in trouble. It's not doing much. Riley needs to proc. Did not get it. And now, the Lizard is gonna be dropping here, and it's Riley against the wall. Tears able to get this win. 2-0. Going to the side of the Singaporean. Wow. Yeah, the Ereshon, like I said, did not provide any anything whatsoever, especially against the Heigang, right? There's like 10,000 buffs on the side of Tears. You can't really strip. You strip, you give the Dyna. Literally everybody so much attack bar rolling. Yeah, it's a little bit rough for Joes right there. Not able to capitalize on the opening coming up from Tears draft, right? Because opening up with Shizuka, Wusa, and Heigang, I think that's pretty easy to counter, you know, triple water, you just go all in with damage. Those 3 units doesn't do that much as well. And at the end of the day, Chilling Slasher also counters Shizuka really well, where you don't get stun up if there's like potential stuns already in the field. So the all or nothing doesn't do anything towards it. So here we go. Potentially the last round of this best of 5 between Joes and Tears. It's gonna be Raidi and Shizuka on the right hand corner. Joes is going for an Annabelle opening. What is he going to follow through? Okay, Avella is nice, as well as the tricks. Tears really loves the Heigang pick. He's gonna go for it again. The Heigang and Dyna. I don't think Dyna works here though. I mean, there's 2 fire. But we'll see. He's going for the Shiho instead. Potentially. Okay, nope. Dyna it is. Joes needs to go aggressive. I like this. I like this Layla and the Chilling Slasher at the end. So, if you're Joes, it's a very simple ban. Very, very simple. Two water, 2 win on the side of Tears. Going for the Canal at the end though. Alright. There's gonna be HP leader confirmed on the side of Tears. Defensive lead for Joes. However, who are the bans? If you're Joes, are you scared of that Heigang? You might be. Oh, he's afraid of the Canal instead. Alright, fair enough. This Canal is always good against the last 2 picks that Joes picked up. So once again, it's gonna be a triple support into the Diana. Is Tears able to win it again like this? Alright. Big stuns this time. Yeah, Layla counters the Heigang a little bit here. Diana didn't get the additional turn, so not able to shake off from that slow debuff. Now, Heigang has to hold on. Has to hold on the second skill. Gotta wait for the Vela to go for the Sanctuary. So immunity is placed this time. There's gonna be the full strips from Tricks. Followed through with... Oh, not opting to use it yet. Alright. So big stun onto the Shizuka. You know, he should have just sent it. Now you can only armor break 1 unit. Another big stun onto the Dyna. So Joes is actually doing quite a lot of work onto the Dyna already. However, Riley will be able to heal. And with this additional turn as well. Might just go normal attack or placing the immunity. 2 units are moving soon though. So Shizuka is in trouble now. Everything is gonna get cleansed up due to the Heigang. It's a big stun onto the Layla this time. So another round of immunity. Yeah, Riley and Heigang is so annoying. Provides so much utility with the passive. So Dyna, luckily he got the strip off that attack buff. So he's gonna start working onto the Layla this time. One violent proc, the game is over. Okay, Diana didn't get it. So Layla will be able to survive here. Gets another additional turn on the Riley itself. So now, yeah, no brainer. Just use your 4th skill every single time. Annabelle is in trouble. As well as the Layla. Do you soul protection the Riley? Oh, the Hagang instead. Alright. So big strip onto the Dyna's attack buff again. So Tears, he just wants to kill off that Layla first. Oh, that proc. Hold on a minute. This Layla might go down here. Is it enough? Oh, not enough to kill. Alright, hold up. Okay, internet. Okay, we're back. Sorry, there's a little bit of hiccups here. Alright, we're back. So, Layla goes down. And everybody on the side of Tears is still full health. Oh, they're so hard to deal against this team. Actually, this triple protection on the Diana is quite cool concept, right? It's been making it work the whole time. So now, strips landed onto 2. Riley with permanent heals every single time. Wow. This is something that people should take note of, right? It has been working so well for Tears. I think even in the quarterfinals, he did this team something like a triple support with the Dyna every single time. Just can't kill that unit. So here he can just transform with attack buff. I think this Annabelle is gonna be taking so much damage. Gonna be dropping dead here already. Oh, last hit. And we always know Diana does Diana things, right? One violent proc is all it takes. So now, armor break applied onto the Diana again. But there's gonna be a little bit more heals. Oh, Annabelle is dead. I don't think Annabelle survives this. Because earlier it was already like 1 hit, right? Yeah, there we go. Once you transform back, another 4-5k damage. Oh, the dots once again not able to finish off the Annabelle. But now, silence applied onto everybody. Soul protection once again. Full strip. Diana just gonna go all in onto the tricks with the armor break intact. 7. Wow, he crit 3 times against the tricks. And it's a 3-0 sweep for Tears. Congratulations to Tears. He's gonna be moving onwards to the finals and also locking in his slot in Group C itself. So he's gonna be participating in the regional finals of the Grand Esports 2026, which is going to be happening on the 21st of June, alright? So we have our brackets done and dusted for the semi-finals, alright? Black-Hearted winning Dan Sakai 3-2. It was a really close series over there. And on the other hand, it was a stomp coming out from Tears. His Dyna triple support combination has been working wonders, alright? 3-0 against Zen, 3-0 against Joes. No issues whatsoever. Moving onwards to the finals, and he's gonna be up against the other player over there. And we're gonna be having a short break right now, so just don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll be having the final best of 5 between these two players.
crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
to crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
To crown you the first ever, the winner of the 2017 Summoners War World Arena Champion!
This might change the game.
Oh my God! The ball lands.
And he will finally go down. The Okeanos will take this game.
Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
And we are back from our final break for tonight. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we do have two of our players locked in from Group C itself already. And they are just gonna be having a show match here. I'll show you guys the bracket. So Blackhearted and Tears is going to be joining Hatruka, Blackpink Roy, Jin Yao, and Magnum Phoenix in the regional final round happening on the 26th. Happening on the 21st of June, alright? For the Grand Esports 2026, the regional final round. For tomorrow, we do have Group D as well, so make sure to stay tuned. It's gonna be happening same timing as today, so 7:30 PM Singaporean time. And we'll be having another set of 8 players, the last set of 8 players fighting for the last 2 remaining spots for the regional final round. Alright, so we'll see who is gonna come out ahead in this one. I think from the looks of things here, in terms of the drafting, Tears have been just going for his standard Diana triple support almost every single time when he has the opportunity to do it. Although it's also in a way, he needs to be lucky to have all those picks. Like, the most important thing is the Riley and the Heigang for that lineup, alright? Because it's gonna be providing so much buffs for the Heigang to provide the passive to be in play. And the Dyna is just so hard to die because, as usual, you know, Dyna is like very high on HP. And also, if you aim the other units, it's gonna be getting so much attack bar as well. And one violent proc is all it takes when time goes by, right? When the attack is like increased 30%, one inevitable wound, you proc again, confirm something dies. No way you survive that, alright? So, the final match of Group C. The best of 5 between Blackhearted and Tears is gonna be starting right now. Both players have 2 LD options. However, Tears have 3 because of the Gapsu. So Riley and Josephine this time. So we can see his monster box. There's no Diana and Heigang. He needs to change something up now. So Blackhearted is gonna go for the Layla and Heigang this time. So 3 strippers. Chow is really strong here. Yeah, Chow Ragdoll maybe. Chow Chilin Slasher, Chow Ragdoll. We do know Ragdoll Leo Riley is also very a really strong combo. So going for the Wusa instead. He really loves his water units, right? And now Blackhearted is gonna go for the Song Zhang Lao AoE armor break into the stun. A very strong unit. And able to block beneficial effects with that skill too. So going for the Dyna right at the end. Ragdoll to counter the Dyna. Because every time Dyna crits, it's a 100% crit rate on that unit. So Ragdoll is able to utilize the passive so much better now. And it's a force ban onto the Ragdoll as well as the Layla. Alright, here we go. Defensive lead coming out from Tears. 50% for the water units because he has 3. So once again, it's some sort of triple support-ish towards that Chow. But there's Dyna in the field though. So he really needs to kill off the Dyna first. And he's actually able to do it with the Josephine and Riley as well. You know, Josephine, we did see hitting Dyna pretty hard sometimes. Unfortunately, no strip onto the Chow. But something is gonna go down real soon though. Dyna is moving soon. And I think if he works onto the Riley, that unit might just go down. So Chow gets the additional turn, bringing down the Song Zhang Lao to half-life. Dyna now with the inevitable wound. Going all in onto the Josephine first. Is he going to stun? He gets it. So Josephine is gonna drop right now. He can start working onto the Chow this time. Because, yeah, that secures the kill. Now, can you cleanse those armor breaks if you're the Riley? If not, that Wusa is dead. I think you gotta go for the Valiant Boss Soul, right? Oh, he's actually placing the 4th skill instead. Wow. Okay, Wusa taking tons of damage here. And how are you dealing against the Dyna later on? It's Chow only. So Trix with the virus lands the armor break onto the Riley this time. With the transformation here, this is going to do around like 5k. Actually 6k per hit. And yeah, Dyna here secures the kill onto the Riley. Blackhearted should be getting this one in the bag. However, hold on a minute. That Justice crit the Dyna though. But no way he survives this, right? Yeah, big damage. Transform back. No stun, but all the dots not able to heal up. Justice, can he crit? He crits the Dyna once again. But I think it's a little bit too late. Yep. This transformation will kill and Chao goes down. So 1-0 victory going to Black-Hearted. Oh, that was scary though. Oh my god, that Chao 2 Justice critting the Dyna. Man. If that Dyna went down, imagine, you know. I don't think the Hey Gang and the Tricks would have cut it. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit close because if the Tricks lands the slow debuff, Hey Gang normal attack also does quite a lot. You know, sometimes with the armor break intact as well. So yeah, maybe the Chao still goes down, but it's gonna be really close. But when Dyna is in the field, then yeah, there's no way to win. Okay, so 1-0 victory so far. 1-0 lead for Black-Hearted against Tier. What is he going to do this time? He has the Dyna option, but then nothing synergizes well with it. So he's probably gonna be opting for other units here, going for the Singza instead. And Black-Hearted does have the Riley Hey Gang option. So Trix and Annabelle, Riley to Sarion on the side of Black-Hearted. Going for the Chao and Hey Gang as well. So gonna be placing in the Dyna here, Dyna and the Misty. Oh, that is a very good closing from Tears. Because here he can just opt for the ban onto Sarion, or maybe even the Hey Gang. I think the Sarion is the better option, right? Because Oblivion, you don't have any immunity on your end. Yeah, I think that's the ban. Fair match. So it all depends on whether the Riley and Hey Gang can sustain the team as long as possible. It's gonna take a while for something to go down though. So Annabelle here, moving first. What do you do? Just a normal attack. And he's gonna send the virus this time. Gets the additional turn. Putting the branding onto the Chao as well. So he needs to silence up something. Didn't get the slow debuff on the Misty though. So Misty's damage is still gonna be pretty good. Alright, there's gonna be the full cleanse from the Riley. Can he land the armor break? Oh, he's going for the Chao. Alright, he gets it. But there's gonna be the cleanse coming out soon. So Layla here, next turn does have the second skill again. Look at the amount of attack bar that this Layla is getting. The controls is looking good for Black-Hearted. Every single time the monkey strip the Layla back to full attack bar. So this time finally getting the stun. However, Annabelle is gonna be dropping soon because attack buff Chao, it's gonna be like really hard to survive that, right? So you kinda need to strip. Justice, I think, is still enough. The slow debuff means this Annabelle is not even moving. Yeah. With the glancing and slow debuff, the Misty is not doing much as well. And then here comes the ghost again. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Soon she's gonna have the second skill again. So here, yep, just place the immunity up again. Misty with all this debuff, no damage whatsoever. Trying to stun lock this Singza. And here we go, another round of Here Comes the Ghost. Big stun onto the Singza this time. And Justice will secure the kill right there. It's gonna be a 2-1 lead, 2-0 lead for Black-Hearted. Because there's no way you're bringing down this Chao. Now all he needs to do on the side of Black-Hearted is to just go and work onto the monkey. We've seen Chao critting win. Look at that. We've seen Chao critting Singzer every single time. And now with this immunity in place, you can't even land an armor break into a proc. So can only get it onto the Riley this time. Justice, big crit onto the Singzer, and wow. Elemental disadvantage doesn't really matter today, eh? Oh boy. Yeah, we've seen like Diana critting fire 3 times earlier. Now, Singzer also critting so many fire units today, able to land the armor breaks so easily too. And now we see Chao. Yeah, Chao Justice. 16k crit onto the Singzer. Oof. So much damage. Alright. So, does Tears have any answers towards Black-Hearted's drafting? Okay. He has very good options for this deck. He might have a shot at making a comeback though. He has the best LD pick if he chooses to do it. But looking at the other options, okay, you can go for Chandra Vela. I think Chandra Vela opening is always good. You got protection, you got hug, you got heal, you got armor break. And then bam, you fit in the Gapsu and the big later on. So going for the Annabelle first instead. Okay, Werner and Riley picked up on the side of Black-Hearted. Okay, Hey Gang and Like the Big. Oh, I'm not really certain about this Diana pick. But Diana pick means that he's banning off the big, right? So Win Chilin Slasher will be fitted in right at the end. I think it's gonna be a ban on to, yeah, potentially the Singzer or Riley. So yeah, 2 win units removed. And let's move onwards to this 3rd round of the best of 5 between Black-Hearted and Tears. Once again, these 2 players have moved onwards. Alright, they have both qualified to join in Blackpink Roy, Hachuka Jinyao, and Magnum Phoenix in the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026 hosted by Comtours. So here we go. Werner gets the additional turn, trying to work a little bit onto the Annabelle. Higang here gets the glancing only though. No despair stun whatsoever. So Vela now able to apply the armor break onto the Diana this time. Riley with the full heal. Back to square one. So no stun on the Annabelle. And Annabelle will be able to send the armor breaks this time. He gets it. A little bit of pushback onto the Diana here. Vela will be able to follow through with the Sanctuary soon. Oh, that Dubik is looking scary though. Oh, can he actually kill off this Diana here? Not enough. So Abilio will be able to cut in between to heal up the team once again. Do you go for the transformation though? It's gonna be a little bit sketchy, right? Imagine Annabelle sleep. Imagine. Or do you heal? Right, playing the safer route. So Annabelle is gonna heal up. Diana cleanses off that armor break. So the big is not doing much yet. Needs to get a couple of procs on that unit before something goes down. So here, flying kick combo. Alright. Gets the violent proc. Able to heal up a little bit for the Annabelle. Abilio with the nuke. Is that going to trigger the Abilio again? From the looks of things, I think it is going to, right? This Diana... Oh no, it didn't! And Diana goes down! The HP was below the threshold of the Abilio's passive. Wow, that was so unlucky. Coming out from Black-Hearted. However, it's not over yet because Annabelle is quite low on health. But armor break, there's no cleanse from the Riley yet. Hold on a minute. Okay, didn't cleanse the armor break though. So another violent proc. Abilio does not have the heal yet. The Werner is in trouble. Yeah, now you can see the potential of the big. Look at him go. Every single time, 2 turns. That's going to do so much damage. Stealing too many attack bar. Moving too much as well. And now he's just gonna go punching onto the Abilio here. Still no heals yet. And there's nothing much you can do. Because you're already losing all your damage dealers. Yeah, this is going to bring down the Abilio, and it's 2-1. So, like I said, whenever somebody has the option for the light, the big, most of the time, yeah, it's hard to deal against those kind of drafts, alright? Really hard, by the way. That unit once it gets the rotation, you know, like you keep on stealing attack bar, 1 proc. Once you land armor break 1 proc, that unit, something dies, like, really quickly. It's like a Dyna in a way. And it's so hard to damage him as well because of the glancing passive. So here we go, this time, Tears taking the Riley. And it's gonna be the Gapsu and Singza opening for Black-Hearted. We already know what Tears is gonna do here, right? Wusa, Heigang, Riley, Chao, Diana. Or maybe a fire unit. And a Diana. Yep, there we go. And what will Black-Hearted do here? He's opting for a Vert. Okay, very interesting. Okay, it means that he's banning off Chao, right? I think Black-Hearted might have an answer towards this Dyna tree support. Because Layla is also good. Okay, Werner. Okay, Abilio. So another form of heals. This time banning the Dyna instead. Okay. We do know Gapsu's second skill does around like 30% of the Chao. Like right off the bat. Something like that, right? I remember the damage output without shield. So we'll see here. Will he place the branding? Okay, actually working onto the Wusa first. Very interesting. Yeah, he's trying to kill off the Wusa instead. So big couple of stuns. Landing the glancing onto the most important unit, the Vert as well. So there's gonna be attack buff Justice coming out from Tears. Is he gonna start working onto the Abilio or the Vert? 18k damage. Double glancing right there, I believe. Yeah, because the Gapsu didn't get any like attack bar. So no sleep onto the Abilio. Yeah, Tears was gambling a little bit there. Now, do you even go for the heal? I think you do. 1 proc. No proc. Okay, Chao getting stun up instead. So now Black-Hearted is shifting his focus towards the Chao. Armor break Abilio. Is he going to crit? Ooh, that is good damage. Gets the additional turn as well. I don't think this Chao is going to survive long though. Riley here has the heal again. Every time he heals, it's giving the Gapsu attack bar. So it's gonna be cycling quick. Okay, that is 30% damage. Vert just gonna be boosting up the entire team's attack bar here, attacking the Riley every single time. Oh, that 2-turn sweep. Okay, thankfully he got a violent proc here to cleanse. Now, Haegang gets double stuns once again. Blackhearted is trying so hard to remove this Chow. So double crits with the glancing. That is huge. Now, Abilo is gonna wake up. Wusa placing the immortality again. So immunity all round. Well, this is gonna be close. The Chow is still alive. Oh my god, back to full life. Oh, this lineup just a little bit too dirty, you know? Triple support. Not able to steal the attack buff. So now, this Vert might actually be in trouble. I think with the Justice, the Vert is dead, right? Attack buff, 19k, no heals yet. Can he cycle quicker here? Yeah, the problem about this Vert is a triple revenge. So definitely no violent procs coming out from that unit. Abilio, if he procs here with the second skill. Because I think he did... Oh, he has it! Chow, last hit. Oh, big crits. And I think this game is over. Even if the Vert dies, right? If Chow goes down, how is that 3 units going to win? There's no way. Chow needs to survive here. I think here you gotta go for the provoke. Chow goes down. I think this one is in the bag for Blackhearted. I don't see like Riley, Haegang, and Wusa getting the win here, right? Because there's still 2 heals from Blackhearted. And that's also gonna be armor break supply. Gapsu with the second skill also does tons of damage. Monkey can cycle so fast with the armor breaks as well. Yeah, you can see there's no damage. As time goes by, Wusa's second skill is doing nothing. Gapsu single-handedly is going to secure the heals, right? Healing department here is good. You can play some glancing. Once immunity wears off, I don't even think you need the armor break coming out from that Singza. Yeah, that's a huge stun. Abilio also hits pretty hard, even without armor break. So now he's gonna go for the Wish of Immortality, placing the shield up. Gapsu next turn has the second skill available. Musa is taking a heavy beating now. It's like a mid shield, you know? Soaking up every single hit. Now, quarter life left on this Wusa, getting counter hits as well. It's not looking good for Tears. Riley didn't get the proc. So there's gonna be the wall blow here. Wusa no more skills, and Haegang can't stop this Singza. Oh wait, he can. Is it enough? Wusa surviving 1 HP once again. He needs to despair stun this monkey again. So here I think Abilio, playing it greedy, right? Not healing up. But it doesn't matter, the Wusa goes down. And it's looking really bleak for Tears now. Haegang and Riley against the wall. And the Haegang is so squishy. Obviously with the branding, there's extra 25% damage taken from that unit. Haegang goes down and 3-1 victory goes to Blackhearted. Congratulations to him. Alright, so he's gonna top off the Group C charts here. Obviously, it's not the end of the world for Tears, because he's gonna be making it into the regional finals as well. So once again, congratulations to Blackhearted and Tears for qualifying, making it the top 2 placements for Group C, and they will be joining Blackpink Roy, Hachuka, Jinyao, and Magnum Phoenix in the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026 held on the 21st of June. So that's gonna be the end of Group C itself. Tomorrow we are gonna be having Group D played out at 7:30 p.m. as well. So make sure to stay tuned for that one. We'll be showing you guys the bracket and schedule for the next set of 8 players that is going to be participating tomorrow. Alright. So yeah, once again, congratulations to these 2 players. They performed really well. And I'll be showing you guys, alright? I'll be showing you guys the second code of the night before we end today's stream. Okay? Make sure to collect it as soon as possible. It is Be Ready for Final. Okay? You'll be able to get 100,000 mana stones and 1 mystical scroll. Be ready for Final. To receive 100,000 mana stones and 1 mystical scroll. Okay? Type this one in as soon as possible because there's gonna be limited redemptions on it, and this will be the final code of today. Once again, congratulations. Alright? Congratulations to our 2 players tonight. Yeah, I think we've seen tons of interesting plays. I think tomorrow, a lot of players are gonna try to do some homework how to counter that triple support, the Diana kind of thing. It's actually quite strong, alright? So yeah, that's gonna be the end of today, everybody. Congratulations to Blackhearted and Tears, as they will be joining Blackpink Roy, Hechuka, Jinyao, and Magnum Phoenix in the regional final round of the Grand Esports 2026 on the 21st of June. Make sure to stay tuned tomorrow once again, okay? 7 June, 7:30 p.m. SGT, as we'll be having the Group D stage played out then. So take care, everyone. Have a great week, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Alright, peace out. Bye-bye.